opportunity to rotate from them, and they took it. And look at the scoreboard now. It looks like we're going for the triple cap for OpenCat as well. It's 3 players go down for Banana Bandits again. And it looks like now OpenCat have their opportunity for the first time this game to set something up, to get that sniper in a position with the 2 shots. Concede C and let them push in and see what happens.
Yeah, Maxi now lining up. He has the potential for a lot of kills to come his way, but not able to find anything. Calpin gets tagged, but that's absolutely it. They're just trying to reposition, doesn't want to be nullified, does have the sniper and also the aim to back it up, so wants to be involved, finds the reversal onto Terry Tibbs, and now 2 players on B. Only so much Maxi can do, especially with being so weak. Being there though, able to help, and Lunny with the banana hat on, just trying to castle up inside of B, although too many players and he gets thrown absolutely miles. Does get taken down, as does Harsh. 2 dead for Banana Bandits in trade for only 1 in Maxi. Calpin just trying to breathe through the banana and wrap round towards Camo. Will get taken down before it even pops though, so not able to pick that one up. A lot more pressure coming through from OpenCat. As Pulse is there on Plasmas as well to help out Maxi. Nade does go a little bit skew whiff, but still Terry actually, oh god, his back just turned. The worst timing for him, but still Camo is up. Pulse is going to fall, so actually this one, although it felt like OpenCat are going to be taking it, 3 make that 4 dead momentarily, and Banana Bandits able to pick that one up.
Both teams here really pushing all their resources in to get that Camo. Obviously, while that's happening, the Stronghold is just free to tick up, and we've entered this opportunity, this time now, where OpenCat's sitting on 75, Banana Bandits now have to catch up, and for the first time in the game, we've got this kind of AC hold. Both teams have been opting for the BC hold so far, keeping that tower area, keeping that bridge. And now, for the first time this game, we have now entered the Banana Bandits triple cap, so they're going in for the Slays. They've got the 1-man advantage right now. They need to mark up and think about where those respawners are going to be. Off screen, Pulse picks up Tibbs, which means that they're going to be unable to get that setup that they want. They're going to have to stay with the 2.
Oh, nice body shot as well. Makes it so easy for Harsh to pick up that kill and keep his teammate alive, being the final bullet goes into his body and picked up again. Harsh to confirm that one. Maxi getting loud though, trying to just invigorate his team, as Lunny will get traded finally, so Camo is out, but Sniper fully expended. So Lunny having a lot of impact so far. 2 dead for OpenCat, as Pulse will spawn up. Happy and being just trying to root through middle, also have Pulse round by scoreboards. So Harsh surely dead and will fall, and then another player fall. Lunny and Calpin actually finding 2 as well is pretty solid from them. Lunny will fall to Pulse's nade though. Banana can only protect so much, and Terry last alive as Harsh spawns up. So Pulse looking to try and convert B.
Yeah, lots of exchanges there in that fight on sandbags. OpenCat going for the trades there, not quite working out for them because Banana Bandits had 2 strongholds, so they were able to capitalise on that and get some points in. But now everything has changed hands. 2 players have gone down for OpenCat now, made that 3, which means Banana Bandits now have the space on the map to reverse that. And here we are again, Hixie, with the BC hold going for that tower, bridge, B lockdown, but Manx is trying to push around and go from the turbine side. It's the only choice that they have, and he's been picked out, and that means that his team is now going to be down another man for 10 seconds. The Camo's up soon as well. They need to stem the bleeding here. It was almost a triple cap, and the Camo is going to be up soon, so they have to regroup. They have to think about this, because the game might run away if they let Banana Bandits take all of these goodies that they're looking for.
Yeah, Harshly just did not stop walking forward, holding W the entire time, finally going to fall, and actually everyone falling for Banana Bandits. Calpin just around green, does have Harshly spawn up on him, so just wanting to hold on to B as C will get flipped. Points being totaled up now for OpenCat. We'll see how long they can keep this going. Being just trying to close down onto Lunny, finds a double kill, nice impact from him to flush them out from back green. So going to look to convert B as well. Pick up a momentary triple cap, expecting someone to get shut down. Pulse getting loud after that, perfect. Not able to find more though. Harsh has been really solid in plugging these gaps for Banana Bandits.
He has indeed, and looking at the scoreboard here, like Pulse is doing everything he can to keep OpenCat in the game here. 17 and 11 with 6 assists for his team, and Harsh starting to pull away for his team as well. The 14 and 8 with 11 assists, not to mention Lunny's 15 assists as well. So this game really is neck and neck. Both these teams having moments of triple caps, moments where they have map control, and then it flips over already. So which team here is going to be able to get that advantage that they can push? Because at the moment, neither of them is able to hold on to it.
Terry Tibbs just trying to spot out anyone else trying to push in. Lunny with the sniper though will find one onto Maxi, so that is in the hands of Banana Bandits. See what Lunny can do. I believe that's 2-1 in favor of Banana Bandits in terms of sniper control. There's 6 bullets to work with and a repulsor as well. So Lunny going to try and find a lot of impact. First bullet misses though, and Terry will fall to being. Nice kill. It actually comes through the nade. Thought that sniper shot landed, but still was able to cover his own back. Lunny being his own teammate. Just trying to hold on to top mid, but will drop. Doesn't want to lose this sniper, doesn't want to give it up. Body shot onto Maxi makes things a little bit dicey for him. Able to get away is Lunny though, so keeping his head on his shoulders. That shot definitely allows him to get through. Maxi not so lucky the second time round though. Lunny peels him apart and happy to finally shut that one down.
Man, he really needed to stay alive there, and he made the most of that life. He was on death's door for so long, and then he just blasts and brains someone, no scope, right towards the end, getting the full value out of that shot that we had left there. But look again at the scoreboard. While all that chaos has been unfolding, OpenCat have slowly been increasing their scoreline. I say this every time we play Strongholds. If you've got the 2 Strongholds, you can score while you are dead. Trades are good. If you're on the sides of Banana Bandits, like even now, 2 for 3, and you've only got 2 Strongholds, that's bad. OpenCat are going to the home straight now, the triple cap coming in. OpenCat are going to know that the respawns are coming in on tower. They're going to come around, and look, they flanked already. They're coming around. They're slowly taking them apart while Cowplane has had to stand and take C to stem the bleeding. Yeah,
some solid protocols coming out from OpenCat. Happy doing exactly what he needs to force those spawns on back C. And like you said, everyone reacting to that, able to push in to C and already shut them down. So they're not even able to do anything off of their homestead. Happy just wrapping around, actually able to stay alive here and get to top tower. No one knocking though. So he's just looking for the ghost, able to disappear, but not for long. Killing spree for him as he finds Calpin. And the points, albeit not totaling up for anyone, as the triple cap with an asterisk comes through, but only for a moment. Not a single point totaled up from it. But still, Banana Bandits need to try and do something with this. Pulse to find 1.
Oh, that's massive.
Harsh with the response. Harsh actually with that QT, able to find 2. It's crazy from him. So still points totaling up. Oh, actually B though. B getting shut down. Harsh actually wasn't expecting Pulse to be so close. So Pulse with a really big kill onto Harsh. Shuts down QT. Terry to try and get a response, but Being is there to assist. So now only Lunny left alive for Banana Bandits. The break has come through from OpenCat.
This is good rotation from Happy as well. He knew that they were going to have to go for tower because they had the manpower on B as well, and look at that, they've counter-rotated there. Banana Bandits are going for tower. They're like, okay, you can have it, we're just going to take A, and we're playing cat and mouse. I was going to say that the Banana Bandits had to play perfect Halo up until this point because there was little to no space for error, and OpenCat, even with 1 man alive, they've managed to rotate around, take the strongholds, and they're 11 points away from winning the game.
Happy 9000, sniper in hand, and complete full magazines twice over. 8 bullets to work with, just trying to find anyone out in the open. Harshly caught, but Terry Tibbs with the response and the assist, able to pick up his prize. Doesn't find the head of Maxi or Pulse, both of them putting pressure onto Terry. Terry needing to duck away and get away, but Pulse still putting on a lot of pressure. This one's getting a little dicey. Harshly shut down at least by Happy means that they can continue the pressure onto Terry and take him down. 239 to 178. That sniper completely nullified. Calpin nowhere near anywhere to really have a lot of impact. The sniper's down. He doesn't have the opportunity to pick it up because this map is almost over. And with him falling and A getting converted, but C already being picked up by Bing, I feel like this is curtains.
Yeah, they don't have time. They're stuck in the checkmate scenario there. The camo's up. They can't get to B in time. 2 people are down. Rocking a hard place, mate. Well played by OpenCat to take that one right there. They really stuck it to Banana Bandits. They played the map quick. They played the map quicker. They were able to capitalize on those moments. They counter-rotated effectively numerous times as they went through that game. And they really deserved that win.
Yeah, nice rotation from Being at the end there, just recognizing that going for C is far easier than trying to fight for A, right? You don't know how many are there, you know C is completely open, just grab it, end the game, 250 to 178, thank you very much. 27 and 16 for Pulse. On the flip side, Lunny trying to be the spearhead for Banana Bandits, but wasn't enough.
I really feel like Banana Bandits stepped into the game a little too late there. We saw through the first half of the game that OpenCat were really good at just keeping the triple cap running, they were keeping the pressure going, and there's this mid part, there was this kind of towards like the third quarter of the game, I know that's weirdly specific, where we could see that Banana Bandits were making time back. They were making space back on the map for themselves. You can see that in the scoreline at the end, some of their players nearly reaching 20 assists, showing that the Slayers were indeed coming through, but unfortunately they weren't able to convert that into a victory. The first game goes to OpenCat, 250 to 178, which leads us for the second time today, on to Slayer on Origin. And after what we've seen, did anything stand out for you? What's your opinion on where we're going with Origin here based on the pacing that we've just seen? Because I've got some thoughts.
I think I'm happy to see Pulse having a solid individual performance. Not that that's something rare for him, more so because he seems to take on this IGL role. He seems to be a bit more of the shot caller, if not main, maybe a secondary voice as a bare minimum. So if he can start lighting up, he's got Monster in hand.
Fueling up.
Yeah, he's just hide that brand in real quick. Nah, he's all good. But, yeah, it's good to see him having a very solid individual performance, because if he can lead from the front, everyone else is just going to get motivated.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Origin is all about pace, and I was talking to James about this earlier, and you really have to be careful on this map because of the way that it's easily able to snowball. It's not as small as, say, and quick as Streets, but it's not far off. And if you're able to get that top mid, to get that space, to get that cadence that we saw that OpenCat was kind of getting close to in that last game, it can be really, really hard to break out of that blender.
Yeah.
And so, you know, the Bandits are going to have to be really careful about how they allow it. They're going to have to be prepared, perhaps, to play against some really aggressive collapses as the sniper comes up, as the rockets come up. And that's going to mean they're going to have to learn how to slow the game down. Not learn, but they're going to have to slow the game down, and they're going to have to consider when and where they can and can't push, because, you know, some of these players, they're really capable.
I think, yeah, that's an understatement of the century. I think a lot of these players, all of these players, in fact, are pretty capable. And this sniper rifle, I think, is interesting. If Banana Bandits are able to get a hold of it, Lunny was doing a pretty solid job with that weapon in that previous map on Livefire. So I think that could be something that allows them to be able to set the pace themselves rather than playing to the OpenCat meta, right? Yeah. Playing to their hand, playing at their pace. You know, you're going to need, I feel, that sniper in Lunny's hands to really open things up for you.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think so. And, you know, while I do have my concerns about the Banana cosplayers affecting FOV, look how close that is to the end of his eyes, man. Like, that would be so distracting.
I was thinking about
I would not be able to handle it. But, yeah, Origin after Livefire, it's a little bit quicker. And with it being Slayer as well, it's even more so. So the sniper rifle had its moments in the last game. It's obviously making a return in this game as well. But now we've got the rockets to think about instead of the camo. And I think a lot of people always forget about the thruster pack that's bottom mid as well. That thing used to be MVP back in the day when you could shoot and thrust at the same time. It's still undervalued. It's undervalued now because you can't do that, but it's still super effective. We saw earlier on, you know, like Goffs with Neb, etc. on this map earlier. There were some good plays with Thruster that really saved him. Even though they couldn't win the game, it really saved him from his death. So let's see if they prioritise the equipment. Let's see how that goes. And let's see if we catch any naughties. Is anyone going to run over to Rockets and get cross-mapped before the sniper's been brought up? Because I was talking about earlier, Rockets is such a bait on this map, and I will say it forever. You really need to be getting that top mid and S7 first.
Well, I want to bring this up then, because I was talking to Seal about this in the previous series. It seems a 3-to-1 split in favour of going to Sniper is the meta, it's favoured. When wouldn't that be the case? When is a good time for that to not be the case?
I would say CTF is a really good example of that. If you're going to something like sudden death on a CTF and you're going for Rockets and Sniper are both up, and I've seen this done in LAN games, I've seen this done in matchmaking games. Sometimes teams will go 2-2, they'll concede the 3-man snipe, but they'll actually send someone to flank bottom around Rockets and catch someone out, and it can be really effective. It can be really effective. Just having to restart the game here, we'll get you back in as soon as we can, but sending that extra man back to flank around the back of their Rockets almost guarantees elbow control. And I know we're not playing CTF, but based on the question, is that allows you to flank and run the flag down the other side of the map, because most people like to run it maze, but actually you can go the other way. And in fact, it's not faster, but there's a lot of G slides you can hit on that. So, but in Slayer, I don't really think the 2-2 formation is a good idea.
Yeah.
I think in CTF it can work, but I think in Slayer the 3-1 is more effective. But I'm open to a team showing me that I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to see a switch up of the meta. Speaking of, in that last series, Seal and I saw at the beginning Suspense actually going from blue spawn, going down towards trenches, being in that bottom mid, jumping up onto the little pedestal and picking up a kill down on like yard or grass, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah.
wrapping through towards Sniper, trying to get like a really quick early flank.
Yes, it could be really effective because if you get to Sniper first, if you get the top mid and then they're stuck in like their maze 1, their snipe ramp, like kind of their back cave area, you get a perfect sightline straight across mid to them. And if you start coming like firing at them from the back, that gives you basically the free ability to just push up and collapse, and it locks in your snipe. They then get an elbow spawn. You can go over and lock down the rocket launcher. Like, it snowballs so many scenarios. The mid flank early onto the sliver from the mid bit is such an effective flank early on.
So what you're telling me is backshots are king?
I didn't say that.
Well, maybe they'll be what splits the Banana Bandits, or what nukes Oppencat.
Yeah,
hopefully we'll find out very soon.
We'll have to find out as we go for this reset here. But plenty to think about. I mean, both teams look. There's some smiles on the stage. All the players, like, no one's looking mardy. Everyone's looking pretty happy about what's going on, despite it being 1-0 right now. It's all fun and games in poor play, isn't it? Yeah. Everyone's trying to feel what's going on, figure out strats.
You know you've got guaranteed series after this.
Yeah.
So, you know, you're not feeling like it's do or die. There's a little bit less pressure. So just try and have some fun with it whilst you can, before eyes are set on money and eliminations.
Mate, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm digging the music right now.
Yeah?
This is so much my vibe. Yeah, we have so much like dance stuff on. Like, don't get me wrong, the soundtrack, like, credit to Prod, credit to Infinity, and those who've worked on it. Like, the music we have is so good, but like, I'm very much biased towards like rock and metal, and I'm absolutely loving the song that's on right now. This is sick. Finally
into the game. Appreciate everyone's patience as we just dealt with that little tech issue. Just getting dicey, getting shots from Terry, and also another player in front of him down grasp. These are these back shots we were talking about. Arch just trying to run away. Being, though, finds the back smack. Terry to get the response at least, and does have at least one rocket left to work with. Sniper picked up by Pulse and actually able to land the shot, but Terry with that explosive damage able to take him down. A nice start from Banana Bandits, nets them 2 kills positive in this opening gambit.
Fighting over that top mid is going to be core to what happens next. You can see lots of players trying to get sightlines onto it. Pulse is trying to push across to stop any of the Banana Bandits players to get up. Harsh finds out the hard way, takes a bit of damage as the rest of the flank comes up as well, but 3 players are dropping down here. So the triple kill comes in. Where's the over?
Oh, unfortunate that it just wasn't there. Lunny couldn't find it, and too many players on his screen, too much damage taken early on. Ooh, okay. Lucky that wasn't a sticky nade. Plasma could have been pretty rough, but Pulse from behind again. I don't want to say it and overdo it, but it seems to be working out right now. Pulse having a pretty solid start. Being as well does have 1 shot left in that sniper. So just wanting to make it count. Calpin, though, but underneath him, doesn't expect him to be there. Lands the tag onto Harsh, at least makes it nice and easy. And Calpin, not even a consideration for being, as Manxie finds Impulse to find Terry Tibbs as well, means 3 dead for Banana Bandits. And suddenly, this is Oppencat's map.
Yeah, they've opened it up here. They've pushed forward. The cave and back base spawns come in. Look at the collapse off screen there. There was a player off Banana Bandits who's trying to push in to stop this collapse from coming through to them, and the players are starting to fall one by one. It's a bit of a shootout right now, but the ground has been held, and it looks like they might be able to rotate through.
Calpin just trying to wrap around, get his shields back, and able to do exactly that. Pulse getting loud, continuing his dominance, 8-1. That 8th being a perfect, making sure they know about it. Very solid start from the captain here. Lunny with a perfect back onto Manxie, just trying to keep things alive for Banana Bandits. 14-14 though, they have been able to tie this up. Nice kill from Calpin as well. Being to full as well as Pulse means only 2 alive for Oppencat as this Rockets is coming up. So things are looking a little bit dicey. You do have Being and Pulse, spawning up both on the elbow side. So they're going to be fighting for this. Nice little camera angle here to just see the uphill batter that Calpin has. Able to take down Pulse though, Being just to clean that one up. So the Rockets should be his, although he should get shot. He should get taken down. No one available on Banana Bandits. With 2 dead, you're stretched very thin. And then Calpin, Being able to get away with this Rockets. Hopefully he can try and do a fair bit of damage. Finds 1 kill with the first. Second, hoping for a little bit more, or at least 1. But Calpin again. Calpin's having a great start.
Man, the knock-on effects there. Like, we had the floating camera there onto Rocket, watching as OpenCat were able to push up and get that. But there was so much support from Banana Bandits from top mid that couldn't come through because off screen, OpenCat were crossfiring top mid and putting on so much pressure, forcing that 2v1. They get the rockets, they go through, they get the kill, and now they're fighting for snipe. Lunny finds the last player alive, he's dead, Pulse gets the snipe, and that's just how the click crumbles, that's how the game moves and how the dominoes fall in Halo.
Nice body shot from Pulse, but not able to translate that into a kill. Oh, just evades the scope. Banana Bandits player. Countless lucky stars. Nice headshot. See you later, Terry. Calpin, though, still plugging those gaps. 7 and 6, but gotta say, those have been some impactful 7. 1 kill lead for OpenCat. Lunny wisely just tucks tail and gets away. But still, Pulse just isn't going to make it easy for him. Nice shots from him to take down Lunny and hopefully keep his head, although Calpin's still looking for it. Terry to find the remaining damage needed to take Pulse down. But Manxie with this sniper again. And it feels like for so long we've seen OpenCat with a lot of the power weapons, yet it's still 27-27.
It is, and looking at the scoreboard here, both Pulse and Lunny are doing everything they can to keep this game exactly even as it is. Just pulling ahead there with the kill that wasn't responded to. Harsh gets himself his 5th kill of the game, but we're all tied up again because somewhere else someone's gone down. So which team's going to be able to solidify this lead? Because at the moment, Ixie, it's neck and neck. Neither team is able to find any space whatsoever, despite which weapons they get their hands on.
Yeah, that was a really big life there from Being as well. He finds the perfect and a lot of damage onto Harsh. Pulse finding 2, though, means that he is able to capitalize on Being's damage. Terry comes out the better of that one. Double kill for him, but gets shut down straight away. Excuse me, that was Calpin. Again, just finding more impact is Calpin. Happy now ducking down through the bottom, able to find 2 easy kills. Lunny and Terry both to fall. Calpin last alive again with rockets coming up. The timing has been horrific for Banana Bandits every time, despite the fact that they're only 4 kills down.
Yeah, I'm loving the support coming across the back of Sniper there for OpenCat. You can see Happy is waiting for his teammates to push over through that maze. There were 3 players from Banana Bandits looking at him from the bottom of that cave spawn there. They've managed to get rockets. It cost them 2 players, but they are 4 kills ahead. So is Happy going to be able to capitalise on these 2 rockets he's got in the spanker right now?
It's nice restraint from him, just knowing, respecting and understanding that his team are going to be able to help him out, but literally doesn't find a single thing. Isn't even able to let the rocket sing. Perfect for Being. Tries to hit the 180, but not able to do anything with it. I believe those rockets are still down, and Terry probably wanted to grab him, but Happy coming back for what he dropped. Able to find Terry. Oh, that sticky nade almost lands, and now Lunny with a player in front and behind somehow is actually able to get away. It feels so dicey for him though, Being to push forward. That nade isn't going to stop him from aggressing. Able to take that player down, and now eyes on to Terry. S7 is up as well, so that's where your attention is going to be averted. 2 players here for Banana Bandits, 1 down the ramp for OpenCat, and Being trying to be this wild card down bottom mid. Double kill found for Being and Happy. Good job from the 2 of them working in tandem, at least able to pick up that sniper. Manxie to find that perfect as well. An awkward nade for Terry means that he's not able to try and find any more damage onto Manxie, but he was long gone.
Yeah, it's getting close to that point now where we need to see some perfect Halo. This is where trading no longer works. 2 mistakes left for the likes of Banana Bandits. Terry's going to find himself almost being the one that leads it up to 49. There's no space in it whatsoever here. It's looking like OpenCat are doing everything they can to take this game. They need 1 more kill.
Just the 1. 7 for Banana Bandits. It feels impossible, and it's going to be Pulse to shut them out. 17 and 6 for him, continuing his dominance in this series so far. And a 2-0 lead for OpenCat.
That was a lot closer than the Strongholds, but man, OpenCat really sticking it to them there. It was even for up to like 30 kills, and I always say to James, like, anything before 35 kills like almost doesn't matter. And then you reach that point where we saw it get to, I think it was 42-38, and then OpenCat just absolutely laid down the pin and ended up like 6 or 7 kills ahead. But look at the MVP for this game here. Look at Pulse, 17 and 9 for his team right there, giving that maximum impact of his score. Look at the damage as well. Like, guy was absolutely everywhere. 4.5k for him, delta of 900. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't feel anything but motivated and pumped up when your IGL's putting up stats like that. He's putting up everything available. Lunny on the other side, though, just trying to be the foil. 4,600 damage for him.
He was the best delta in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lunny's trying to do everything he can, but it's just how the banana splits sometimes.
4v4.
Still in the series.
Yep.
Still in the series, right? You just need this King of the Hill recharge. You need to extend it. As OpenCat are looking to undo the damage that was done in the previous qualifier, falling 3-1 against Banana Bandits, looking to take it 3-0.
Something's obviously changed here. We've seen a couple of teams be able to change the results of what happened last time, and
Land's a different beast.
Yeah, the Strongholds had moments where it felt close and then OpenCat locked it down. The Slayer was closer for a lot longer. 7 kills in Slayer is commendable, but it's not huge. There are things that you could look at there and say, yeah, maybe we could have done that better. I think when you get to King of the Hill, this is where you're going to start to see any kind of holes in the armor. This is where you're going to start to see if there's any strategic issues that each team is going to be able to abuse, especially with the fact that I was saying earlier. Again, spawns are super important in King of the Hill. They're arguably the most important thing. And if you're not positioning correctly, if you're not living your life, if you're chasing kills, if you're trying to scoreboard it and trying to be overly aggressive and not keep yourself in check, even though you're slaying and doing the damage, that can actually lose you the game.
Yeah. Look, King of the Hill recharge. Final stand for Banana Bandits to extend this series. They just need OpenCat to slip on the skin. Fall over like a Charlie Chaplin film. They need some form of comedic flop from OpenCat. The banana skin just sat there on the floor waiting. Just trying to beckon them in, but it does feel pretty solid from the OpenCat ship. No holes to plug, no water on board. So you're going to have to try and just play a little different if you're Banana Bandits. Try and take the fight to OpenCat, because so far it feels like you've been taking them on their terms. And when you get a player like Manxie, just red hot, very hard to shut down, but a player actually we haven't really been saying much about.
Yep, it's game 3. Are OpenCat going to stamp and seal that letter and send it back to a 3-0, putting Banana Bandits even further behind than last time they went against each other? Or is Banana Bandits going to go for the reverse sweep here? It's now or never in our 3rd series of the day. Camo in hand here for Pulse as well. Got about 30 seconds left. They're getting his eyes on that shock rifle. There's a few plays from Banana Bandits shot, but they're going for the full gold controller hicks here. They're going for the map control first. I think that's the right play. They're going to try and clear them out before they hard commit to anything.
It's just Pulse continuing to find impact, playing with this camo, and doesn't change his playstyle at all. Doesn't look to just be an info grabber. Doesn't want to go slowly. Still just finding so much impact. Trying to wrap round through security now. Spots 2, doesn't get the stick, but I think he does the second time. Finds Calpin, and surely a fair bit of damage onto that other player that was up there. Lunny to find Happy though, and Post just continuing his run. Terry on the hill and completely nullified by Pulse. That's a double for him, and 3 dead for Banana Bandits. This camo's gone, but Pulse's input is still there.
Yeah, the spawn's coming a bit closer than what they were bargaining for there, I think. It's not going to make much difference. Hash finds himself stuck in the attic as well. They're waiting for the rotation to come round from the other side. Both teams are being really careful and not overcommitting to the hill there. They're going for the spawns. They're constantly fighting over top gold because it's so critical to this first hill, but look how much progress OpenCat have got already. Banana Bandits need to go for the hold. They need to do something proactive, and they need to see if they can get this time on the hill.
Yep, Terry just scared of anyone dropping from above. Nades could come flying in as well. Just unfortunate timing for him. Happy to peek as soon as he looks away. And Pulse to find 2 again. He'd make that 3 actually. Pulse found the back smack to begin with. So 10 and 1 for him. Still finding so much impact. Pivotal on this first hill being capped by OpenCat. And just continuing as he means to go on. Or starting as he means to go on even in this map. The whole series he's just been a rock hard force. Splitting the banana. Need to find some more puns. Keep talking about splitting.
I think when you've got the headgear on over there, it's a bit distracting not to try to think of anything else. But
it's just Calpin's eyes.
This is a nice little halt here. Just the amount of space that Calpin's just had. They've literally just got the hill. They've got the spawns. They've got the space. Look how OpenCat are just stuck in gold. They're spawning up. Lunny's ready to receive them there. It doesn't even matter at this point how far they get because there's so much damage been done, so much time been taken on this second hill. This is intelligent as well, getting a bit of space, trying to bait them in. He has hard committed though, so he's going to find out if a lot of them poke him at the second time. But he's wasted their time. He's put some damage in. Question is his team there ready to capitalise?
Yeah, and OpenCat now on the hill, so you're going to have to see how good Banana Bandits' break is and how solid the hold is for OpenCat, but the hold doesn't even get to really come in. Pulse able to take Terry out of the hill at least, so you still have a bit of time. Huge double kill from him, but surely not enough health to find Harsh as well. With Calpin there, it was guaranteed that Pulse was going to fall eventually, but a lot of damage done by him, but just not enough. not able to stop them from grabbing that hill. So a nice response from Banana Bandits, but straight away Happy already here on bottom elevator.
Yeah, Pulse made the most of his life that he could there. He did so much damage, and he's on 12-3 already. So the man's already well warmed up and ready to go, almost having as many kills as Banana Bandits do total, just losing out by 3 there. But the shock rifle is off screen somewhere. Speaking of which, special delivery. I'll take that, thank you. He's got 4 shots left. And with this hill in Whirlpool, they're going to be fighting over these elevator spawns, and that means that crossing gold over to the catwalk is going to be core to stopping that flank coming through and preventing your team from scoring that hill.
Yeah, this is Happy's elevator, and you're just taking it for a ride, able to get away only for a moment. The nade does, the team nade actually comes through because Happy finds that kill. So still just trying to lock down elevator top 8. And with this shock rifle as well, only a single shot left. But Oppencat in the hill, so you're going to need to just throw caution to the wind just a bit. You need to peek through. Tag comes through onto Calpin, but not full damage to find that kill. Calpin actually with a nice bit of aggression, excuse me, onto Happy, means that he's going to have to back away. And suddenly, the hill gets taken over by Banana Bandits.
He needs to waste the time here. Happy managed to stay alive for a little bit. He got 5'd, but he managed to help Lunny get taken down as well from Pulse, who was in the control tower there, which is good. And now they're all alive. This is where you have to think about the coordinated push. They have a little bit of time here. Banana Bandits have some time set up, but they need to get in there. They need to get stuff done. Bean's pushing through. The rest of the team's going to be the other side. It's a pinch, but I'm not sure it's at the right time.
Yeah, Being as well, just waiting to get his shields back because Manxie and Happy both full. So unfortunately just had to watch at least one of his teammates full. Terry able to find him as well. So Pulse with the camo and that hill incredibly close for both teams means that this camo is going to have to be pivotal. Manxie off the spawn as well, needs to find something and gets away with absolutely nothing. Pulse unable to actually stop that hill from going in the favor of Banana Bandits. Sure, he'll find the assist onto Lunny and the kill onto Terry, but it's just not enough. Trying to do everything as Pulse and picking up that camo as well. Felt like it could be something, but just too little too late. Banana Bandits find the kills and the hill.
Oh, he's got to stay alive there. That's going to sting if you choose camo over a hill. Camo and 2 kills versus a hill. I'm not so sure, as he's stuck in between the remaining members of Banana Bandits as well. So he's going to have to wait for the help to come through. This is a good angle though, which means they're going to have time to rotate. They're going in for the collapse. Shock rifle's coming up, Hixie. It's all about to go down.
Yeah, nice patience from Pulse as well, just waiting for Manxie to come around the corner so they can melt Lunny. Lunny to fall, and actually harsh Lunny, Terry and Calpin all down. Everyone dead for Banana Bandits. So you want to dive onto that hill, get as much time as you physically can. Already Oppencat on there. Manxie to find a perfect and make it known as well across the stage. Finding another before he gets traded out by Calpin. And Tom just trying to hold down Long Haul and Will. Pulse is frying. He continues to find so much impact, being to dive down onto Calpin, but Happy already to find that kill. And now this hill looks a far more convincing cap for Oppencat.
We're all tied up. Pulse is having such a good game. Living up and getting the stick like that, that's so upsetting if you're on the receiving end. Babel, he's 18 and 7 with 11 assists right now. That sequence in long haul that we just saw there, that's the reason why Oppencat are now tied and making their progress through this fifth hill, of the game. Pulse is doing so much to help his team to get where they need to be. And they have to respond, and Lunny's going to try and do that with the shock rifle right now. He has to get this, he cannot lose it. 2 of his teammates have gone down, and it looks like Oppencat are starting to take control of the game.
Nice catch from Being as well. Everyone on Oppencat getting loud because the teamwork is flowing. Diving onto that hill was Being as well. Already getting some good shots onto Calpin, taking him absolute. And spotting Lunny as well, so expecting someone from up top, but Pulse there, as well as Manxie to just shut down the security push, and only Lunny actually to try and get through. That being said, Lunny somehow still alive, but that hill will go in favor of Oppencat. 4 dead for them, and Camo easily picked up for Banana Bandits, so this needs to be a lot of early time for Banana Bandits. They need to capitalize on this.
They do have time though. I can't stress that enough. King of the Hill, you have so much time. It's 2 minutes left. They only need 1 hill. Overtime's fine. This Camo needs to stay alive. Calpin needs to just get the chip damage in, let his shields come back. Back off, but he's a bit greedy. A little greedy, gets away. Shroud saving his ass there. Someone with a really good gaming chair might be able to see him though, as his shields are flickering across the map, but no, manages to get away. Good bit of damage done onto the hill here from Banana Bandits as well. The dancing shoes looked a bit windy. 2 for 1. Pulse goes down on the other team as well. And the counter time from Oppencat now coming in. Banana Bandits have time, maybe 2 pushes or so here, that's excellent.
Nice trade.
But this is where the pressure mounts, because not only now are we thinking we need this hill because we need to tie, but we're thinking we need this hill because if we don't get it, we lose the series.
Yeah, do or die time now. Maxi just still sat in this hill. Just now finally getting some aggression, some friction. Calpin to get onto the hill, but only momentarily. He does get traded out. Pulse just continuing to run amok. But Happy and Being, last 2 alive. Being actually to force a Happy with Maxi spawning up next to him. Need to try and shut Terry down, because this hill, you don't want to take it to 3-3. Nice kill from Terry. Does get traded though. And Maxi will also fall, so still control for Banana Bandits on this hill. Looking like this is going to be their hill, because no one in position to try and contest it, and too many bodies means that that's going to be 3-3. Pulse to fall to the nade as well sets up Banana Bandits for a pretty solid run. As I say that though, 2 dead already for them. Happy is going to fall to Calpin. Calpin to find 2. He just drops onto Being, squashes him like a Goomba, and now 2 dead for Banana Bandits, but 3 for Oppencat.
And they're fighting for the spawns. All of the Banana Bandits Spartans just flying in to get the blue spawns here. It's Hill 7. There is around 100 seconds, 110 seconds of game time left in what could be the final match between these two in this series, unless Banana Bandits want to take us to a game 4. They have to hold this, they have to hold the spawns, but look off screen, 3 players are down. And just like that, you're now having to be on the offense instead of on the defense.
Calpin getting shut down. I thought he might be able to do something, being so close, just to cause a few issues, be a spanner in the works, but shut down straight away by Maxi and Happy in tandem. Being already on the response to shut down Terry. No room for him to make any impact. Lunny spotted down bottom mid as well, but Calpin and Lunny to find 1 apiece. So this hill is completely vacant. Calpin wrapping round towards C. Pulse already on his heels, trying to find him, but does actually get too many players trying to shoot him down, so he will fall with absolutely nothing, only a little bit of damage done. Terry now to try and shut down the long haul push, and will do exactly that. Happy has to back off, but Being finding that 1 kill means Happy can push up with him, but Being unaware of Harsh has the help, and able to find that kill is Calpin. Calpin still alive, and Harsh still finding more damage, so that is 2 dead for Oppencat. Make that 3. Maxi last alive, doesn't know what to do. Being spawning up next to him in pipes as well means that this is going to be more time for the Banana Bandits, and nothing really Oppencat can do.
This hill is so hard to defend, because when you're in the bottom in blue pipes, it's really hard to have any meaningful angles to help your team. But look, that red bar is filling up. We might be going to a game 4, XC. That's it, 4 dead. They win the game. They haven't got time to be able to do anything about it. It's 2-1. We're going to a game 4. And that was the most convincing game from Banana Bandits we've had so far this series.
Yeah, able to piece it together a little bit more in that one and just find their map, their lifeline in this series to continue on and hopefully not find the same fate that Oppencat did when they matched up in that qualifier, last week, in which it was a 3-1 in favor of Banana Bandits. There's potential for a 3-1 still, but you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, so we thought we were going to get the old switcheroo, and here we are. Again, maybe the past will repeat itself. Maybe Banana Bandits can pull the reverse sweep and take us back to where we were last week. But looking at the scoreboard here, look at Pulse's damage, man. 7.7k with only 5k damage taken. That is a lot of damage, and that is a very, very respectable delta of damage taken versus damage done.
Yeah, Pulse just really continuing to do everything. Had a lot of camos, had a lot of impact with them as well, and also without, right? Just able to do everything with anything so far, but fortunately it wasn't enough. Being having a pretty solid map in that recharge King of the Hill as well, but Oddball Streets where we find ourselves for map 4, and it does feel like it lends itself a little bit more to Oppencat if I were to look at these teams on paper. However, King of the Hill recharge, I might have said the same.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what we've seen so far, the first 2 games were really strong from Oppencat. They were able to command the game for most of it, and even on the King of the Hill, it felt like they had it. And then something just kind of happened after that 3rd hill, where they were able to get the kills on batteries and push the game forward before we went to the blue pipes hill at the end. Banana Bandits changed something. They were able to find that initiative, to find that time and that space to be able to make sure that trades were working out for them. Because this has been a very scrappy series. Like, even though Oppencat have been are in the lead, there's been a lot of back and forth between them. It's not super convincing, despite what the scoreline would tell you, even though the way OpenCat is running the map looks quite confident. So running into this one, running into this oddball streets, this is where the scrappiness is going to get dialed up to 15, because this map is so small, it's so fast, and it's oddball as well.
Yeah. So, a long ride on this map, but still, like you said, it can go very quick. The longest potential, at least. 3 rounds or oddball.
I think we're in for 3 rounds.
I do think so too.
Yeah,
I think
Odd will be super happy.
I think we would feel cheated if we had any less.
Yeah.
And it's hard to call, I think, because although I said earlier, this map and mode, at least this map, tends to lend to the more aggressive, faster paced, and like you said, scrappiness that I would normally insinuate with OpenCat. I feel like the end of that recharge felt very scrappy, and it was Banana Bandits coming out on top.
I think once Banana Bandits could get the space that they needed and they could hold it, they were quite good at making sure they traded out towards the end of that game. I think if they can use that to hold the ball on A and then play it when they need to and kind of repeat that kind of feeling, or in Subway as well, you can do it in C, I think that's going to put them in good stead to win this game. I think OpenCat work much better when they're able to kind of take charge, make plays, use flanks quicker and more chaotically. So it's really going to be down to our Banana Bandits going to put are they going to be methodical? Are they going to be watching those flanks? Are they going to rotate the ball? Or is the chaos of what OpenCat brings to them going to mean they can't do that?
Well,
let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out exactly that. Harsh able to find that kill onto Maxi, and Happy completely uninvolved. Stick doesn't come through on that spike grenade, so still just Happy pushing forward, actually getting really aggressive. Lunny to trade him out though, as Harsh does fall. And now Pulse again just finding impact with the help of Maxi as well, just continuing to run amok. Finds that other kill onto Lunny. There's your gift, son. Take your camo. Re-aggressing is crazy. Yeah, she shouts a little bit too early there. Harsh to take him down. Stone Cold Killer is Harsh. Doesn't rise to the shouting. With red gun in hand, able to hold a pretty scary angle. This weapon can do a lot of damage, but Pulse almost takes him down. Lunny though to find 2. Pulse and Maxi both to fall at the hand of Lunny. Means Harsh has his pressure valve alleviated. And with Happy flushed out by Calpin, you can just go back to holding this ball.
And this is the hole I was talking about before we loaded in. They've got the player over on A. You see that Lunny's waiting for something to happen. OpenCat have made the push onto B now. Lunny needs time behind them, and here we are. Let's hop in with him.
Yeah, just trying to be such a nuisance. Knew he was dead to rights, especially with Happy behind him as well, but still causing more problems. Means that that ball can actually just get thrown out down to Palms. Happy trying to keep his head on his shoulders. Expecting a push. Calpin actually coming knocking. Able to find the kill though is Happy. Nice job from him. Expecting that play out of Calpin. And he is rewarded. Terry though, unknown entity down on Arcade, will take him down. Capitalize on the low health of Happy. With 2 dead now for OpenCat. This ball is getting rotated by Banana Bandits back up to C and being held. 35-1. Only 1 point for OpenCat so far.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. Lunny with that flank earlier on, if they can do more of that, if they can herd OpenCat into their push thinking they've got the space, they've got the time to make a play, because they have to make a play, they have no choice. Then we're going to end up in scenarios like this, and look again, 3 players down for OpenCat. Being finds himself last person alive, the rest of Banana Bandits is flanked around and managed to get him, but they didn't know he was there. Calpin finds out the hard way that you need to go and check out things before, and the grenade gets the double.
Yeah, nice little Hail Mary grenade there for Being. Actually gives him a bit of a lifeline. 4 dead for Banana Bandits, and Camo did just come up as well. So they have ball, they have Camo, and they can get control of the map. Already spotting 2 as well. Valuable information for Being. Expecting PD push up through Arcades. Calpin, though, still able to stay alive, and Terry spotted as well, means Being knows that he can't take this 2v1. Needs to back off with the health he has. Maxi through shotgun room, needs some help, but actually able to just get the kill. Excuse me, that was Happy to trade him out. Being still just trying to be keeping hold of this driveway. And that ball can stay and see if he gets that kill. Just needs to do a little bit more though with the players coming through from bottom mid. Terry and Lunny. Terry just gets met by a fist. Almost gets the stick onto his teammate, does Being, but able to just dodge that one Matrix style. Happy still up, and with that ball finding invaluable time for OpenCat.
That was a huge hold. From 1 to 46
player, though.
In one go, but harshly, unfortunately for OpenCat, ends up with the ball at the end, and the round now, they are starting to pull away a little. 2v4 on the map as well, so that means that they're going to have to wait. That's more free time for Banana Bandits. Look where Calpin and Lunny are stood as well. They're funneling the respawns of OpenCat back into Cafe so they can just pinch them, read them like a book, get their spawns thrown apart, and then wait for them to come back, do the same again on the other side. So this is what I was on about in the pre-game. This is where Banana Bandits bring the order in, they bring the strategy in, and OpenCat just can't do anything.
Yeah, Maxi and Pulse to find a kill though, and happy to trade, so only Harsh, and he will fall. Tries to play that ball, but just chucks it into Being's hands. He's going to catch that no problem. Now you need a pretty solid hold because 76 points is oh so close. One more solid hold out of Banana Bandits and that could be the round. So this hold for OpenCat needs to go huge. Just trying to set up and lock down, bunker down. But actually, Lunny, Manxie to find the pancake onto Terry. Lunny with the response though. Happy with the red gun. That red gun could be huge. Keep an eye on that in the feed. Happy to fall though. Pulse to find a perfect, at least for a response. But that red gun's down on the floor. So that is nullified. The impact not there, but impact still found for Manxie as he finds a perfect. Being to find one as well means that this hold can still continue. The ball does get played preemptively, expecting that hold to be broken by Banana Bandits, but actually able to pick that back up. So now 76 to 76. The hold exactly what I was asking for from OpenCat comes through, and Happy continuing to find impact down on bottom mid, keeping eyes on Calpin, but too many players around him. He needs to look elsewhere, and Calpin able to keep his head and get that camo.
Spending the resources too thin. OpenCat with the ball, looking at where camo is going to be, going for that, despite the awesome bait and switch when we saw Calpin go down just previously there, and the push comes in. Whichever team loses here will lose the game. There's not enough time for another push after this. It's 80-88. Who's going to take the first round here? Because 3 players for OpenCat have just gone down.
Yeah. I mean, look, Being is going to have to do something crazy, and though he's able to find one onto Terry and actually get through, Being has done exactly that. He's gone wild. How has he managed to get through there? He's just completely split the defense and threaded the needle. Calpin now just has a world on his shoulders, and he's going to crumble under the pressure. 95 to 81, and somehow OpenCat break it. I don't know where the spawns were, but they must have been pretty close in order to have such a quick response. And then again, broken is the setup once more, but in favor of Banana Bandits. Terry to close that round out. And what felt like Banana Bandits were cheated by some very close spawns by OpenCat, they're actually able to shut that one down.
Yeah, and let's call it as it is here for Banana Bandits. Props to Harshly there. 88 points on the ball that round. Still going positive, still getting the same amount of kills as his teammates as well. So, massively part of the reason why they won that round there. But now it's round 2. Can they lock this one in as well and take us to the next game or not? Quite a bit before then, but 3 players go down for OpenCat. It's a strong start for Banana Bandits, and they're putting points on the board first again.
Yeah, and Pulse and Calpin just taking a 1v1. Manxie to get involved, but completely shut down. Calpin is continuing to find pretty solid impact. Gets a nice freebie double kill onto Pulse, and now Being spotted out, so you can push forward, grab this camo. It goes into the body of Harshly. Still on board with Calpin just to see what damage he can do. Doesn't actually, he gets double melee, I guess, like misses. Just both of them don't go, so he can't find the kill. Harsh just trying to dodge these nades when he's oh so weak. Still trying to find impact and find information. The impact is starting to come through though. Pulse to find one in response before he drops to Harsh. And only just now the ball has been picked up and points have been totaled for Banana Bandits.
Nice little rotation from Terry Tibbs there as he moves across and avoids the rotation from Cafe. They pick up a double. Harsh gets away with his life. What else is going on here? Can he get the triple? No. The 3 players do go down for Banana Bandits for both sides, in fact. So now intelligent rotation coming through. His teammates coming in. This is a great play from them, but he's going to have to watch from B-Rail because all of OpenCat have now respawned.
Already a great life from Harshly as well, and continuing to look for impact. Trying to catch people caught off guard on OpenCat. Just having a bit of a forward position, but it's going to be to his demise. 2 kills found for OpenCat means the push is going to come through. Nice skeet shot from Pulse to find the double kill, and 4 dead for Banana Bandits. Complete shutdown of the Banana Bandits. You need to try and go grab this ball. Manxie's going to be the one to pick it up, getting his first few points of the map. Hoping to have a fruitful hold. Pulse with such a devious little corner, but no one actually nearby. Everyone rooting through, actually, as I say that. I thought it was P Street, but no. He's got Calpin's back to him, so hopefully to find this kill. Calpin not able to wrap round and get round the corner and just be a little bit more of a pain. And already, Harsh taken one shot as well. Pulse isn't going to back down, already weak himself, and continuing to stay weak, still finding impact. Takes Harsh with him to the grave, and that ball, though, sat outside of bins. And with Camo coming up, this looks like Banana Bandit's potential hold, but again, being from behind, continuing to be an issue. Terry with a nice spike nade, able to take him down and get away with his life.
Yeah, and the ball is in a place where no one can hold it as well, so that forced the game. Everyone's fight for Camo. I think off screen someone has that. We'll have to see from the POVs if someone managed to survive and get away with it. I don't think the Banana Bandits have it. If that's the case, then the ball makes its way back onto Tram as the rotations come through. Everyone's split up at the moment, so no clear front of fighting for either team. But all of Terry Tibbs' team has gone down, so he's going to have to play this. He's got no choice. Doesn't get there.
Yeah, just a little bit too late to try and play that one. Maxi to pick that back up. Pull it back to C. Spawns outside of A. He's got a repulsor and a shroud screen to work with. Just opting to play that ball early. Actually repulses it out. Calpin to take down Pulse and find his way in. Actually Harsh as well falling. Maxi another. So Pulse to find impact himself off Swan. But that ball picked up by Banana Bandits once more. Lead taken back by them. Happy just caught with his pants down. Harsh as well, though. Pulse with the response. Does have the rest of his team here as well. So Calpin is going to be a little bit dicey down here. The nade just doing more damage. Manxie to find an easy one, but it's actually being to find two. The nade onto Calpin and the kill onto Lunny. Manxie gets traded off, though. But still, the lives are in favor of OpenCat when Happy's finding a kill like that. Able to pick up Red Gun 50% full, and needs to find impact with it now. Not able to do anything, though. Pulse to trade him out at least, and the fights are going down on C, and Calpin continuing to find impact.
Wow. The bush there giving him the cover he needed for that shot to whiff as he pushed in for that kill there. And now they're trying to take control of Tram. Most of the ball in this game has been down in Tram as well. Both teams opting to hold it in that area, so you can play it over the balcony into mid. It gives you a clear view of Camo as well. But actually, just as I say that, Harsh is moving around to A, followed by a little entourage of the OpenCat players, Pulse and Bean, finding themselves trying to stop them, but they trade out here. And yeah, again, we're in this situation where the clock's ticking and a lot of points not being scored. We've only got 2 minutes of non-ball time left. We've only had just under 90 points of time scored, and we're well over 3/4 of the way through this round.
Harsh with triple-digit points on the ball, just really trying to focus on this objective, and yet he's still 23 and 12. Can't understate his impact. Ball thrown out down to bottom mid, as is Camo, so Shroud Screen's actually going to be so valuable down here. Able to get the Camo but burn it. Nice job at least to mitigate that is being. Maxi to find one as well. Looking for another onto Terry, but Terry to get the better of him. He bests him with the nade. Being still finding more means that Terry is last alive with Harsh spawning up. Terry to be dropped. So Harsh and Calpin need to wait for their team to spawn up to try and find something already, but B-Stairs is where the fight's going to come out of. Happy to fall to find one, though, himself. Calpin also drops, so a 2-for-1 trade in favor of OpenCat means that they can continue to hold on to this ball and try and claw back this deficit that they're currently seeing. Yeah,
and let's not forget, Banana Bandits already have a round in the pocket as well, so OpenCat have to play really safe here. Even if they just get that ball up to 65, 66 points, and then they try to play it really safe and only pick up the ball when they absolutely know that they can to keep it on their side of the map here. But the respawns from Banana Bandits, or rather the remaining players, Calpin pushing through from the back of Police, managing not to get away with it. Pulse then gets traded out, and it looks like the reinforcements are here. I think this is Banana Bandits' ball once again.
Yep. At least nice trade for Being. Keeps it still up in the air a little bit with Happy last alive. Maxi finding nothing, just getting perfected out this well by Harshly. That ball, like you said, is going to get picked up by Banana Bandits once more. Happy just waiting for his team to spawn up before he's going to wrap round through Cafe, but already that elevated position, able to spot him and do a lot of damage. A lot of shots down onto Cafe now. Only able to find one in response is Happy, and still Lunny to find two means that Being is just going to have to watch and wait. He's in tires, he's trying to do some damage, but now spotted out. Nice nade at least, able to finish it off with the bullets though. Nade not needed. And that ball to still be picked up. Always someone here for Banana Bandits to scoop that one up. And I don't think there's enough time. No one in a position on OpenCat to push forward in the 4 seconds left for Banana Bandits to take it. So this is going to be map 4, going in the favor of Banana Bandits, tying it up 2-2.
You know what I'm going to have to say now?
Reverse sweep.
We're going to a game 5.
The reverse sweep does loom over OpenCat, unfortunately. Just going to have to try and push that out of your mind. Take map 5 as it comes. And I feel we need to give some flowers to Calpin. It feels like a lot of his kills were very impactful in that map and the previous. However, 30 bomb for Lunny, 25 for Harsh as well. Looking over the other side, Pulse still trying to lead the charge, but again, just maybe feeling a little bit of the fatigue.
Yeah. As we were saying in the pre-game, like the Banana Bandits way, they played very structured Halo. They were playing the setups very cleanly. They were being quite methodical about the flanks with Lunny, and they were timing the respawns. They were locking down the respawns into Cafe and things like that. So strategically, from a macro point of view, like they played that game well. They deserved to win it. They were in the driver's seat for most of it, and well, you're OpenCat. It's game 5. You thought you were going to straight 3-0, and here we are.
Yeah. A couple of 7k damage out of OpenCat. I believe that was Happy and Pulse. So there is life in this team still. However, Banana Bandits just seemingly able to piece this one together. OpenCat not so much of a scary opponent anymore. After map 2, something must have clicked. Slayer Solitude, our final battleground in this series. One team will be taking it. And the other, unfortunate to come so far if you're Banana Bandits, or to have the crushing defeat of a reverse sweep if you're OpenCat.
Indeed, and looking at the Twitch chat, if you are indeed watching with us on Twitch and you've got the chat open, you can now vote and use your points, use channel points to say who's going to be the series winner. It's Cats versus Bananas. Who do you think's going to take this one? Is it going to be a reverse sweep, or are OpenCat going to dial in and finish the business that they started 2 games ago as we move into our final match, which is a Slayer, which OpenCat did win earlier on. And they won, I'm not going to say very convincingly, but the way that they played on Origin was, it did seem that they had the upper hand.
Yep. Yeah, Origin feeling like a different team, it feels, for OpenCat. You know, 50-43. The end of their dominance in this series so far. Map 5 hoping to be a revitalization or a whimper. Banana Bandits looking to split this series in half. Take the reverse sweep. 1 map left to reverse sweep. 1 map left in the series. Everything to play for. Shock rifle, camo once again. And I feel it was relatively even as far as the camos went on that previous map.
I believe so. And again, we're seeing a lot of series where the teams are incredibly efficient at eliminating the camo player. We've not really seen many camos run their full duration today, which means that teams are very on the ball about when they lose that objective. Also, on the other hand, I have noticed a lot of teams are quite desperate to get hold of the camo. Sometimes it does get thrown away, where a little bit of patience could have helped them to lock it in and perhaps get some dividends from that investment, but not so far today. So yeah, we're going to be on with a camo again. Obviously the shock rifle as well. I think I do miss the days of the S7 on this map, but no, that matters. It's game 5 of our series here today. It's OpenCat versus Banana Bandits. Who's going to take it this time? Because Banana Bandits won last time. Can OpenCat change it on LAN and set the tone for the next 2 days?
I too miss a sniper on this map, but we've got to work with what we've got, and working with what he has is Lunny with this camo, able to find a nice kill onto Being, and unfortunately handed over that shock rifle. So already things looking a little bit rough for OpenCat as a 4-1 lead is established for Banana Bandits, though. As I say that, 2 are found through Yard. Terry just playing this little sneaky angle by LR, but no one really here. Actually, Manxie, but the tag for Lunny isn't found. Hoping that you're able to pick up at least something with this shock rifle. You don't want it to just be nullified. Nice shot onto Pulse, but not enough. Still just looking around. Everyone on OpenCat just trying to find this shock rifle camo player. Finally, the last shot comes through for Lunny. Able to find Pulse and being caught for the double kill as well. Impact finally felt by this camo player as camo dissipates.
Definitely a hot start for Lunny. I say as he has his first death, but he was 4-0 from that sequence right there. Best score in the lobby right now. Happy being 4-2, very close to him as well, but we're all tied up still. Very early right now, hard to tell where this game's going to go, but we can't, Banana Bandits can't be allowed to get the camo and the shock rifle multiple times here. That's going to give them the edge if we go all the way to that high 40s scoreline.
Yeah, and definitely looking like it's going to be close in the beginning. 11-11, Calpin will drop 2 apiece on either side. Lunny just looking around, trying to find anyone, anything. Looks like he's looking for something specifically. Finally, Happy will be what he's found, and Happy will be the one to shut him down with the help from Pulse. Pulse to find that kill, and already expecting Harsh and Calpin actually to be wrapping around. Not sure if they expect to, but now having spotted them, will have calmed that. Being to drop though, Calpin to be found, but the stick comes through for him, so Manxie drops. Pulse now on his own. Being spawning up on Yard, still only 1 kill to separate these two.
Have to be so careful on Solitude holding angles around loop like that. The reason that went the way it did is because Op and Cat were pushing through, and they took too long to push through that loop area because of the fight that had happened out in Tram, which meant that the 2 players that were down for Banana Bandits respawned behind them and rotated onto benches where Calpin is right now, and it caused a few of them to go down. And even though they have the lead right now, that's something you're going to have to pay attention to in games like this. If you're going to push, you have to push. You can't just hold mid-map points like that.
Camo up. Tension averted. Terry caught out though. Happy, unknown entity at Soda. He's going to be able to get away and actually repulse up to top mid, try and get some aggression in through, but just chasing shadows, able to find Harsh. Not the player he was after, but a player he'll definitely take the head of. Terry to respond to that. Lunny again with the camo. No shock rifle this time, but still looking for just as much impact. Manxie does a lot of damage, but not able to finish his meal. So Lunny walks away, battered and bruised, but with his life intact. Being caught out by LR. No one really here to try and help. Nades do come flying through to try and shut him down. Being completely shut down by Lunny though. Pulse to try and get the response, but with Terry helping as well. Looks like everyone for Op and Cat is going to drop around this LR. Chasing down that player on U-turn as well. Means that Happy will drop once more. So 25-24, a lead change in favor of Banana Bandits.
Man, could you ask for a series a day better than this? Both times I've been on the stage, it's been down to a Slayer where the points are within 2 of each other all the way to the end. This isn't showing you what we're in store for tomorrow. I don't know what will. Both these teams doing everything they can to stay ahead. Happy at the moment on 11 and 5, plus 6 for his team, bringing them up there, and all of Banana Bandits relatively equal to each other, though Lunny is 8 and 4, still bringing his strong start to the table to keep this neck and neck.
Yeah, 3-kill lead now brought forward for Op and Cat, but it feels like that's almost going to be balanced back out. Terry just trying to demonstrate some trigger discipline, not able to get away with anything though. Pulse does find 2, being to find another means that all 4 dead for Banana Bandits. Lunny quick to respawn, and everyone now up by the lift. So Happy just has a bit of a shooting gallery to work with, and only a little bit of damage. Lunny still actually aggressing. Still trying to take that fight as Harsh pushing up though. Happy doesn't expect it, doesn't get the trade either. Harsh not weak enough. Pulse with a double nade, finds 2, and actually Banana Bandits again to fall. So finally you see the separation of these 2 teams as 37-28 now. Op and Cat now able to establish a pretty comfortable lead. No longer struggling, no longer gasping for air, just feeling like you're treading water. You're now flourishing.
That wipe that they got on Banana Bandits, and then the way the Op and Cat position so that they all spawn in lift, that is exactly what you need to rip a Slayer game like this wide open. They got the full team wipe, they all respawned on that lift side, and then they had, I think it was Pulse or Happy on that cafe side waiting to crossfire, getting traded out, and then also getting the 2 kills as well. And now they're 6 kills ahead. And Banana Bandits are going to have to really think about doing the same thing, or playing very carefully if they want to bring this back, because it's starting to get into that danger zone.
Yep. 10 kills left for Op and Cat. Danger zone well and truly entered for Banana Bandits. Trying to find some response. Happy with a little fadeaway though. Pulse to find one off screen as well, and then to get traded out. 2 players here trying to push through towards Yard, but stopped at the door by the nades of Harsh. All 4 here for Banana Bandits. So you don't want to go rushing in. You can expect that from Happy and Being. Realizing that these players are probably spawned up. Being trying to go on a bit of a solo mission though, down through by Car. And actually, no one really to spot him. He's in a bit of a precarious position because now they're wrapping towards Glass and LR. Now you need a little bit of support if you're being, and the cavalry is well and truly here. Manxie able to find nothing with the help from Pulse, though. Pulse to find the kills at least. Terry to find one as well means 3 dead for Oppencat. A lot of team damage done by Oppencat, and picking up where the others have left off. Unfortunately, though, not able to transfer that kill from Terry. The damage is only going to be damage in the stats at the end. Shock rifle shut down as well, and with it being so close, what once was 40 to 36 is now 45 to 42. And this shock rifle could be the win condition to bring Banana Bandits at least back into it, but 3 left for Oppencat. It does feel like it's a little bit too late.
Yeah. Terry Tibbs locks himself in the triple-double, the 10-10-10, and they're not able to do anything with it. There's 4 between him, runs round, finds Pulse.
Oh my
He
God.
absolutely just destroys him and takes us to 48-45, but Happy's there to put what may be the penultimate nail in the coffin for this series.
Yeah, Happy definitely needed that kill. If Terry was able to get away there, that would have been insane. But Happy to find not only the penultimate, but the final, means this is a 3-2 series in favor of Oppencat. Unfortunately for Banana Bandits, that reverse sweep potential is only a potential.
I mean, credit to him, you know, when you win it, when you're in a series and it goes from 2-0 up to then all tied and the other team's coming back, you're going to have that doubt. And let's not forget, last time these guys played, last week, Banana Bandits won 3-1 and sent Oppencat to the lower bracket, who then ended up losing to Goffs. So coming back now, they've changed the story. They've showed them that, hey, actually, we do have what it takes to take you down. And even if we have to do it on a game 5, well, it doesn't matter. Hixie, let's take us through the scoreboard.
Yeah, a very solid showing from Happy. One to lock out those final 2 kills to take us from 48 all the way to 50. 17-9 for him, 17-11 for Pulse as well. And on the other side, Lunny with 4k damage. So continuing just to try and be the spearhead of Banana Bandits, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. It was a valiant attempt. When their backs were against the wall, they were able to still push back and show that they had a bit of fight in them. Able to take map 3 and 4 and put us in a position where we thought they could be taking this entire series.
Yeah, absolutely that. And, you know, the players on Oppencat, there was some excellent moments from players on that team, notably, you know, Pulse, I remember, on Origin Slayer, who had a great scoreline through there. We actually saw all of the players at different points in the series really keep their team in the game. You know, commiserations to Banana Bandits. They had an excellent start to that Slayer. As we were saying, I think it was, I'm trying to think which player had 5-0, or 4-1 at the beginning. Lunny had a really good start to that match, and it just kind of, you know, I've said it so many times today already, anything before 35 in a Slayer just doesn't count. You've got to get past that 35 mark for things to really start feeling like they affect, because they affect how you, like I said, they affect how you trade, they affect how damage works, they affect like how many risks you can take, and if you have space to make risks, when you're 7 kills ahead, you then have the time that you need to maybe go for that triple, that overkill, that collapse that maybe otherwise you wouldn't.
Yeah, a hot start for Oppencat in this series, but then just a little bit nullified. It felt like Banana Bandits were able to figure it out and find their own footing in the series and really give us a potential to consider that reverse sweep. However, some solid teamwork and individual plays, and the Oppencat come out on top and are able to get their own little revenge from last week.
They were indeed. Fist bumps at the end there as they won that. It just must be feeling good for them. Obviously, this sets up the tone for the rest of the bracket. All of these wins work out where you're going to be placed tomorrow. The Origin Slayer was, you know, even there, they were losing at the beginning. You saw at the bottom that Oppencat were actually behind, then they tied it up, and then they brought it back. So, yeah, again, here we are with the Slayers, where this is happening again. So Oppencat just doing a really good job to keep it cool when the pressure's on.
Yeah, look, it's a very solid series, a hard-fought victory, and I believe we do actually have an interview with none other than Pulse coming on, so we'll just get the headset on him, and a couple questions just to see how that series went. See if he can hear us all good.
And just the king of the hill as well, like, you know, Banana Bandits did a really good job of holding that bottom part of the map. We were talking about how they were able to really stick it to Uppercat with how they're able to force it to that final hill in the game, that 7th hill. And I'm sure we're definitely going to be picking Pulse's brains about that, like what's going to be going through your head when you're in that position, like how do you get your team to kind of deal with something like that. And well, I'm sure we'll find out in a minute. But what a series! The almost that could have been, the almost repeat of last week, and Uppercat showing Banana Bandits that what happens online, LAN doesn't mean the same. And it's not the first time that's happened today. That's the second time.
Yes, yeah, we've had the second upset on the main stage, and not another to talk about it than Pulse himself. How you doing, man?
To be on the cast, thank God we won. It got a bit dicey at the end there, I can't lie. But you know what, we managed to pull through, so we love that,
Yeah, and I think something that we pointed out very early on, especially in those first 2 maps, was that, you tend to be the one calling shots, right, on the team. If not first voice, definitely a second caller, and trying to be like a motivational piece of the team. But you were leading from the front. Your stats were insane for the first 2 maps. And to be honest, throughout the entire series, obviously map 3 and 4 was a little bit more of a struggle, but the whole time it was leading from the front.
Yeah, I'd like to say so, but I think, to be fair, from a team dynamic, it's like we kind of fall into the typical 3-1, and I do find myself further out from the others. So I think, especially looking into like the Origin Slayer there, I found myself like sat in top rocks, kind of watching everything, just kind of being the eyes in the sky, letting everyone kind of know what's going on. It's if I'm not coming, it can be a bit of a pain for the team because I do find myself out of the way, and then they're not too sure what the game plan is. But overall, I do think we do tend to share IGL a bit. I think especially between myself and Being, if it's either one of us gets a bit more quiet, focusing on their shot and whatnot, the other does kind of like help fill the role. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that there was a lot of pressure towards the end of that King of the Hill game where they were able to get that final hill. When you go from like the first 2 games, which you won pretty comfortably, I would say. How does the dynamic of the team like shift from like being 2-0 up to then like 2-2? Like, what were you guys thinking like towards the start of that game 5? Is there anything that you were doing or that you were discussing?
So I think the main thing we were focusing on as a team was just like make sure we're doing our 2s, staying together. Obviously 2 guns are better than 1, and I think looking at that King of the Hill recharge, like we kind of fell a bit short on that, so our timings were slightly off and we were like feeding a little bit. Never really like shared our deaths and then shared our kills in a way. So in that Slayer we were just thinking, let's make sure we're playing our 2s, let's play our space. We don't have to play the whole map necessarily. There's no OBJ we got to go after, so let's just play a bit more closer, let them come to us a bit, and then it allowed us to thankfully close it out.
Yeah, I mean, look, you mentioned being the other person to be kind of in the front calling when maybe you go a bit quiet. He picks up and vice versa. He also had a pretty solid series, right? There were moments in, I believe it was that live fire where he came alive, right? Everyone on the team, putting in pretty solid work, but Being especially putting up some pretty good numbers in that. And looking to players maybe like Manxie, right? Someone that we always kind of know as a very snowbally, very momentum-driven player.
Sure. Absolutely.
Having a solid series, no doubt, but like being a little bit more quieter than normal.
Yeah. I think that, Manxie does tend to like focus more on his gunplay, like kind of listening to what's going on and like directing, like ahead of a spear in a way. Like he's just opening up, finding space to kind of work around that. So then it's with the rest of us try and assist him and allow him to make the most of those openings. Yeah,
and I would like to say it was good to see you guys win because me and Hixie actually have you as your team as our wild card.
Oh my God! Let's
go. because like today has been. I was saying to Hixie before you came on to the cast that you guys weren't able to beat them last week, but you've come to LAN and now you've beat them, and it's like, how's that feeling, and like how is that affecting how you're looking forward? I mean, I know it's early to ask, but how you're looking forward to like maybe tomorrow? Like, is that giving you confidence? Where are we at?
I think, obviously, we're definitely happy to win against them. I think going into especially in this pool, it was like our match, like our closest match to try and win against. And I think especially going into tomorrow, we just like, I kind of think maybe Slayers we're doing well. I think we can kind of keep that going. I think that's always kind of been our strong suit, but we need to work on our King of the Hills. Again, we didn't really play a pit flag, or not pit flag, just a flag in general that time. And Lunny, I'm Calpin for that. They're both like older players, so capture the flag's kind of their forte.
Yeah.
So I think there's still that we've got to take a challenge on. A bit of an unknown variable, but I think we can still close it.
Yeah, sure. Cool. Well, I mean, congratulations for the win as well. Doing pretty well in your pool, and looking forward to seeing how the rest of it shapes up for you.
Yep, and with that, we're going to hop to a quick break before we get the next game on. Thank you, actually, thank you, Pulse. Oh my God. Thank you, Pulse, for coming on and talking to us. I'm going to hand over the cast to my fellow cast. I think you're on with James next.
I am done for the day.
You're obviously.
God,
I don't know. We'll find out. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. You can ignore me. But what I do know is we're going to a break, and we'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Times are the hardest. All my emotions overload. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. You're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. It's never too late. It's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. In time children caught up in a tidal wave. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late. And sometimes it's hard to say. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down. And touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her.
force, 'cause it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know
citrus and fire burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. My anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too.
searching for with a break of a day to follow away to you. Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is pretty hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really want it to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your grounds. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. When the voices get too loud, you know you're all I think about. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but
down, do it differently. This ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back of my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. Daybreak, the rain's gonna let up. It saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. Yeah. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have had 3 absolutely incredible series on this main stage. But all that is swept aside because this might be the best series that we have today, which is a pretty tall order to live up to. My name is Captain. Oh, there we go. Now we're live. Guys, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is match number 4 on the main stage. The first 3 have been bangers, but I can assure you that this might be the most bangerist of them all. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Seal. This is not Pro Wee Monkey versus Choking Hazard, and this is going to be straight fire.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing to bear in mind about this series is it is essentially our first potential elimination match of the day. One of these teams will probably not make it out of full play, and it will probably be the one that loses. But to be completely honest, with how pool play has been going, it is very hard to actually make any definitive statements whatsoever.
Yeah, pool play throwing an interesting mix at us today, let's be honest. We're going to start with a Strongholds on Live Fire. We're going to move to a Slayer on Recharge, a CTF Imperium getting the pit onto the main stage, a King of the Hill vacancy if we need it, and a Slayer Origin to finish. We have had 3 matches on this stage. We have gone to Game 5 twice. If I was a betting man, I would say we might be making another Game 5.
I think it's entirely possible. These two teams, I think, relatively evenly balanced, although I'd probably give the edge just a tiny bit to Choking Hazard. They've got more LAN experience. They've got some, I think they've got a couple LAN series wins under their belt. I know Buttons beat me, so, you know, he's got that going for him.
That's why you're here now, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. I retired immediately.
Retired, yeah.
Not before I won the draft tournament, though, you know, basically the GOAT.
Yeah.
But
Buttons left to COD and then came back to help the boys, so I rate it. We dragged one back for the good guys.
Yeah, big shout out to Buttons and Zero, actually, because this Choking Hazard team, it was looking like might not make it to LAN. They had a couple players drop out very last minute, and if these guys hadn't come in clutch just saying, hey, we'll come completely out of nowhere, we would not have this series for you.
Yeah, from the top rope to make it a 9th team, I should say. I was going to say 10th team, but end up being a 9th team. Speaking of Buttons, there he is. Parkway Drive. Great band. Love it. The guys locking in to keep it going. The old Choking Hazard jerseys as well. I love it. Repping it there too. Bobby was showing me beforehand about how good they are. Eaton eating some snacks as well pre-game. Everyone just getting that final bit of energy in before we go, and that is a very impressive full-size desk mat.
That's beautiful. I don't even know if I'd want to get like my dirty mouse on that. I think you gotta hang it on the wall or something. But yeah, as you say, the players on Choking Hazard wearing those jerseys because Legend 6 and BML did team together in DreamHack. I don't think they had a particularly successful bracket, but there's a little bit of experience there that they'll be able to bring through to this line.
Yeah, I'm excited to see kind of how they bring it out, and I know Wok loves to turn up to LANs as well, so quite a lot of experience across this table. This will be a fantastic series, I can tell you that much. Straight after this, Game 5, we will have Choking Hazard staying on the stream. Actually, they will stay on here while we also get Zims up on the stage as well. But yeah, kind of round robin going pretty well. I think Group B in their last kind of games with the 4 teams, so they will be done and dusted after this. But yeah, we have this and then one more on the main stage for Group A. And then we will do some maths. I will do some maths in the background as we work out what the bracket will look like for Championship Sunday. Kicking off 10 a.m. tomorrow, I believe. I'm hoping that's right in the schedule. It should be 10 a.m. British time tomorrow. Tune in for the 8 teams as they battle it through. We also have 2 side events tomorrow, Halo Infinite FFA and also the Halo 3 2v2s. Because we were talking about this a little bit earlier in the break. We seem to be the only game that whenever there's a LAN, we drag the old games back out again. COD doesn't do that.
I mean, side tournaments in general are just kind of a Halo thing, right?
Yeah. We were trying to work out, and no one else really does it. Like,
no one else does open brackets either,
though. Yeah, COD don't do open bracket.
Oh, well, they're like a league structure now. They might have done them once upon a time.
The challenges I'm thinking of,
yeah. Halo's like the only thing that still has open brackets. And speaking of Halo, it does look like we are loading into our first map, which will be Stronghold's Live Fire. I'm not sure about either team's record on this map, but I know Live Fire is a favorite of many.
Yeah, we talked about it before up the top when I was with the other Adam about how, Live Fire along with Aqua and Recharge been there from the very start. But let's get right into it. Already the shouts coming out as Button's putting the 5 into PB7. You can see Choking Hazard getting into that B site early, trying to find a trip cap. Looks like with 2 dead for Choking Hazard, it's just going to be that A and B setup. Button's just telling me off the rip he hasn't played in about 6 months, so let's see how it goes on main.
Yeah, it might take him a little bit to warm up, but I do like the opening strat there for Choking Hazard. Very objective focus. However, always the flip side of playing for those objectives off spawn, especially in a stronghold where you have to capture B, which is on the opposite side of the map, is you're giving up that active camo. Danny Cross has this in his armor. Going to have to see if he can actually get much out of it as he's just hanging around this nest side looking to cover Exo Epic. That's exactly what's going to happen, and he's hopefully trying to pick up a kill onto Zero as well.
Yeah, Zero gonna get naded out. You could see Wok with the snipe finding a 3-0 start for him, a 2-0 start for Epic as well. Not Pro Wee Monkey. It's going to be another headshot for Wok. Oh, and Danny Cross finding a great kill with that camo. Legend trying to get into B. Wok finding another kill. A killing spree off the start for Wok. Will eventually go down, but a trip cap on paper for Not Pro Wee Monkey.
I actually really like the way Danny Cross played that camo. I think even some of our best players in this tournament could probably take a little bit of a note from him on how to just be patient with that camouflage. Use the fact that you're invisible, wait for your opportunity. That's exactly what he does. Nothing flashy, but it gets them so many points off the back of it. And now, even though Choking Hazard have managed to regain in this game with the sniper bullet in the hands of BML, might still be an opportunity for Not Pro Wee Monkey to get back into it.
Yeah, Bobby finding a beautiful kill. Wok screaming out dead as well. Bobby with this QT sitting at the back of B, making it very, very difficult for Not Pro Wee Monkey at the moment. PB7 taking some headshots. Button gonna clean up him in the head as well. Bobby with the QT misses the clamber and will go down. Will go on board with Wok, who will capture this B site. Choking Hazard with an early lead for Not Pro Wee Monkey, now scoring. Woo!
Wok, a very experienced LAN competitor. I'm pretty sure Wok has played at every LAN that I've ever been to. He's been going to them for a long time. Teamed with MPX for a long time back in the day as well. So, you know, always been hanging around this same kind of skill level. But he's, you know, like I say, a very experienced competitor. It looks like he's putting that to use right now as he's going to pick up another assist. 8-1 to start this game is Wok, but the scoreline is still tied.
Yeah, it is going to be... Oh, that looked like Camo as well. And it is Choking Hazard Camo getting away. The A and the C setup for Not Pro We Monka going to be broken. A and B now for Choking Hazard. B going to try. B converted. Isn't going to work. It's a double kill for Legend 6. And A and B, and now they're going to try push into C. But Wok 9-2. What a start that is.
Yeah, fantastic for him. He's obviously a mouse and keyboard player. Generally thrive in maps with sniper rifles like this one. Although, you know, as we're just praising Wok, it was very nearly a triple cap for Choking Hazard. Danny Cross manages to shut that down. Scoring still was going in their favor. With A flipping, that might not be the case, but C on the other side of the map is also going in Choking Hazard's way.
Yeah, Choking Hazard starting to climb that score up towards triple digits. Wok, an absolute demon with the sniper, finds another. Buttons gonna be converting that B, but it's the AC setup for Not Pro We Monkey, not the usual one. Legend 6, oh, he's got a bit stuck on the wall. The repulse up. Got one bullet left in the sniper. Can he make it count? Button's gonna come up, he whiffs it, he does manage to put the bullet in the head. Both Bobby and Buttons finding perfects though. And A gonna be secured, but Wok, last one left alive, does get on another killing spree. 13-2, this man is running the lobby right now.
He might be running the lobby, but his team isn't. We're still seeing a lead for Choking Hazard. Wok, despite the fact that he's playing so well, has not been able to convert that to successful objective pressure. They don't manage to catch a B. Even after all of that, a bunch of members of Choking Hazard go down, but also people go down on Not Pro We Monkey. It gets reset. And now this camo is coming up. If PB gets his hands on it, he's going to have to make it work.
Yeah, he is going to grab it and shove it into the chest. Epic finds a kill. Buttons there. Taking that A site. Or, whoa, I was going to say almost a waste of camo, but Exo there. Buttons in back B. They need to find out where he is. Huge kill from PB7. Massive. You talked about making this camo work. So far, it is working 100% in their favor. 30 seconds till the snipe. And an assist as Bobby's going to find a kill as well, but PB7 has used this to perfection. 99, make it 100, only 13 points behind now. A being converted. Camo, I think, is even expired. He's been alive that long. Legend 6 in that top mid as well. It's going to swap the BR for the sidekick. Not 100% sure about that trade, given how far away he is from everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really loving the use of camo that we've seen from Not Pro We Monkey. Both PB7 and Danny Cross both making fantastic use of it. In fact, combine that with Wok's camo and Exo Epic now making use of that QT. We've seen such good power item control from everyone on Not Pro We Monkey.
Thank God. Unfortunately for them, the power weapon of the S7 is in Bobby's hands. He's looking at that B site, but if you're Not Pro We Monkey right now, you're pretty chill. You got A and B. You are starting to lose B though, but even with this Overwatch, 2 dead. I was going to say they're pretty chill and living life, but doesn't work. Oh my God. Bobby almost just falling off the map with the snipe. My heart was in my mouth there for half a second, but now it is Choking Hazard starting to gain some points, but now Not Pro We Monkey spawning behind him, and Wok smells another S7 he can go and get.
Yeah, that little slope next to the box that Bobby curb slid on, then you got to be so careful when you curb slide off that box not to do it, because I've done that many a time and I did not manage to clamber back onto the map. So good on Bobby for not dying there, although you do have to be careful of that. BML is going to be getting into this B stronghold. Should be able to put his team back in scoring position. He can win this 1v1, which he will. A very nice kill from Bobby. Looks like he's going to wrap back to try and get eyes on this camo.
Yeah, PB7 talking smack. I love it. That's what you love to see. Especially against people who haven't played in ages. That's the best type of people to talk smack against. BML gonna take some shots from Wok, who can't quite finish his dinner. 150 and counting for Choking Hazard now. Wok knows there are people here, but just can't quite find him. Should be getting shot in the back and taken down, but 3 dead for Choking Hazard. It is going to be Bobby who jumps onto this site. He gets taken down, 4 dead. And not Pro-E Monkey gonna take B and C and start counting, but my God, Seal, this is a close game.
Another successful camo from Not Pro-E Monkey. Maybe not quite as good as PB's where he lives through the whole thing, but it gets 4 dead on the other team. It secures that B stronghold, keeps them in scoring position. And once we see not a favorable trade there for Not Pro-E Monkey, sorry. They are going to be now pushing towards this B stronghold. They need to flip it because Not Pro-E Monkey are very much breathing down their necks in terms of the lead. Legend 6 manages a very nice stick there.
Kobe! Into a on-paper trip cap. Not Pro-E Monkey are going to take A though. But Choking Hazard off the back of that with that B and C and time ticking up. I feel like it's one of those things, Seal, that people are starting to understand spike grenades a little more because I see a lot more sticks and kills with them.
Yeah, I think when the game first came out, spike grenades were just very good in general. They would have a really big area of effect. If you were in a small room, you were going to take a lot of damage from them. They nerfed them down, and now a lot of people sort of just overlook them a little bit, but they're still a sticky grenade. They can still basically guarantee you a trade in some situations, and if you can prioritize them, you can shut down power items, or you can get trades in situations where you shouldn't.
Yeah, 100%. I'm a big sticky grenade guy. Getting the unicorn on to someone. Zero trying to get away. Trying to live as Epic has Overwatch. PB7 gonna kill him though. Buttons does get that trade. Zero still living. BML. Oh! That is a nasty snipe to the head. But look at the score. All of this time, Choking Hazard have been ticking A and B, and they're coming out the rat tunnels and everything now. Not a good spike grenade, speaking of. But with this B and C setup, they only need 10 points, and this will be done. Doesn't manage to get even a shot, and now it's Wok trying to find the kill onto Buttons. Can he get it? Oh, he gets pived. And the B and C setup for Not Pro-E Monkey, though. So even though he doesn't get the kill, it does allow the team to find a hill. But now C has been captured. 10 seconds to jump on a hill for Choking Hazard, or they will win. 4 dead for Not Pro-E Monkey, and that, my friends, is signed, sealed, and delivered. Choking Hazard take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Choking Hazard there, just trap everyone on Not Pro-E Monkey into that B position. If Wok had won that 1v1, things might have worked out a little bit differently, but it probably still would have just been delaying the inevitable. Choking Hazard really took control towards the end of that game.
Yeah, I tell you what though, not to take away anything from Wok's sniper skill, because there were quite a few headshots going off in that kill feed to begin with. And we're going to look at the tail of the tape. 18 and 13, 11 assists as well. Just 29 kill participations. The man was absolutely everywhere. If we look at damage dealt, cheeky 6k. That's what we like to see on a strongholds. Unfortunately not able to get the W. Epic also with 6k as well. The spread of Choking Hazard though, just a little bit closer together. Right, only 600 between top and bottom. But yeah, that was, I think, closer on paper than the scoreline shows.
Yeah, I think we saw fewer big individual plays from Choking Hazard, but they were just more effective at actually getting things out of them. It felt like Not Pro-E Monkey were having to make such big plays just to stay in that one, whereas when Choking Hazard were just playing their game at their own pace, they were winning.
Yeah, and that's like the hardest thing, right, is when they have that kind of setup, you know, when they had that A-B setup for pretty much the last 100 points, like, Not Pro-E Monkey just couldn't find a way to break in, couldn't find a way to take B, and then it was just so difficult that in the end, Choking Hazard just kind of walked over the line, especially in that 1v1 at the end where Wok unfortunately not able to win it. Like you said, if he could have grabbed A and could have maybe changed the narrative slightly. But we are going to go on to a Slayer on Recharge. Man, I've been on stream twice actually, and I've done both. And they've both been Slayer Recharge, so I'm excited to see how this one pans out. Predictions, sir?
I think we're probably going to see pretty much more of the same. We might see some big game plays coming out from the players on Not Pro Wee Monkey, but Choking Hazard just looked to be a lot more confident in general. Recharge is a very setup heavy game type, so we know they have the experience and the knowledge to actually take advantage of that. If Not Pro Wee Monkey can just work together, get themselves into these positions and essentially force the other teams to come to them, they could win it out. But if this turns into being a bit brawly, I feel like the individual skill on Choking Hazard is going to shine through.
Yeah, and something that Adam talks about as well, multiple Adams, I think Adam talks about a lot as well is about getting an anchor, right? Creating an anchor in a key position and kind of staying away from long haul, right? Going through the thing here. Long haul, very bad in Slayer. Don't want to be like super trapped in here, so it's kind of like the same as Solitude. Find a place to trap them in, and then if they can, work out a way to keep them trapped in the side of a map, it's gonna be very, very difficult to break out of, I think.
Yeah, the thing about Slayer is because there isn't an objective, you can you can box people in wherever, because, for example, in King of the Hill, if you box people into C and the hill's in C, then they're not going to be that bothered.
Yeah.
It looks like we are going to be resetting this lobby. Looks like something is wrong. Yeah, one of the players has just dropped out.
There was 5 on one team and 3 on that. Wok was being a traitor.
Yeah. Sneaky wizard.
Sneaky wizard, join the other team. Wait a minute, I'm 1-0 down. How do I even those odds? Even the odds.
All the old switcheroo.
Yeah, pull the Uno reverse card. Wow. Team captain leaves you. That's never a good sign. Like talking a little bit more about it, right? Like you talked about it being kind of a quasi elimination match, as it were. Like, what do you think the pressure is going to be like for these two teams?
And the pressure is essentially you don't want to be the only team who doesn't make it through. Obviously, we do have a not a disqualification, but a forfeit, I guess, from one team and the other pool. So normally it will be 2 teams going out. In this case, it's only going to be 1. You don't really want to be that guy. I mean, the good news is you get first dibs on the side tournaments, though. Yeah,
very true. You just get to like lock it in straight away. Boom, we're going to play all these. But yeah, I agree. I think it's, especially like you said, with 8 teams making it to Sunday, like you want to be in the champ bracket. Like, you're going to get at least 2 more BO5s. Like, you just, like, even if it's a little rough in the champ bracket, who knows what can happen, right? It's a champ bracket. No one knows what can happen.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to play both days if you can, even if it's just getting double rounded on day 2. Like, these guys have showed up to so many tournaments where they've basically had no chance of getting in more than 2 tournaments. More than 2 matches, sorry. So it's already kind of an improvement in that regard. Playing this pool play means you get, 4?
Yep.
For both of these teams. So that's great. You got loads of games in, but this is the big one. This is the one that you can win for either of these teams. I do still favour Choking Hazard, especially after we've seen them win map 1. But there were so many great plays from these players on Not Pro Wee Monkey. They can do it. They just need to do it, and I think a big part of that, if they are going to make it happen, is going to be to continue to see them dominating the power item control.
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious to see how these 2 teams will play it, right? And it's one of those things that I think they do have, it's similar but different playing styles, and I think, like you mentioned, like when you're coming to a LAN, you've got, Magin in your group, like it's a little hard, right? Like it's like a tough beast to go against, and Goff's there as well, and Zims, like it's just the kind of level is so different, but yeah, especially at the pro level. But I think like that's why I'm so excited to see this matchup, because I think this is like just like the Goff Sims, like just one of like a super even level. And I know these guys are excited to play it, and I'm excited to watch it as well. So hopefully we can get into this Slayer, because I just want to get going.
It's the type of match we don't usually get to watch on main stage.
Very true.
But it's the type of match that you crowd into the side station for, and you get like everyone's getting really excited. I remember the first Stoke LAN, that
unforgettable
game 5. I feel like most people want to forget that one for a variety of reasons, but it was a fun game to watch. Aside from that, there were so many people crowding into the room watching it, or even back
because everyone was waiting, and it was 2 a.m. That's why everyone was there.
But it was also an exciting series.
Core memory.
Yeah, and like going back to HCS London or like Quadrant SSG, they had a game on main stage and nobody knows what it was because everyone was in the side room. Sometimes you have these games that are exciting, and it's nice to get one of them on main stage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb. and say it was, I think it was FaZe on main stage from memory. But yeah, no one was in that room.
If a match happens on main stage and no one is there to see it, does the match really happen?
Does it really happen, yeah? Is it really a 3-0? That's the question. No, but that side room was pumping HCS London. Like, this is subtle question, beg, maybe. Bring HCS back to Europe, man. Like, H7, get us a LAN every year. We put out for one. Like, when we get there, we're good for it. Let's get on the board. Buttons already yelling at Wok. Love it. First kill on the board. Slayer, recharge. Game 2 of round 4 in this European Halo Summer Clash LAN 2026 round robin play. Second last map on the main stage before we get into tomorrow. And tomorrow is going to be a very, very fun day. PB7 getting taken down by Buttons. He's giving it to him as well. Choking hazard 6-2 off the rip. Just the kind of start you don't want if you're not pro with Monkey.
Buttons there survives in the situation he has no business surviving in, and then he's so excited that he survived, he immediately gets killed.
Jumps off the tower to his death. Woohoo!
But yeah, as you say, a good start for Choking Hazard, not so much not pro Wee Monkey. They had a very hot start in the previous game and it wasn't enough to carry them to victory. So starting out slow, a little bit scary. That's 3 dead and kind of 4 dead for a second for not pro Wee Monkey. We can see here this spawn trap being set up, forcing those players into backseat.
Yeah, that is not where you want to be at all. Zero, just chilling. 1-0-0, love to see it. With the plasma pistol as well. The remote debt from Wok onto Legend. Nice, then runs out the bottom of the tower. What can Zero do here with this plasma pistol? Buttons just spending his life farming Wok, apparently. Like 2 or 3 of his kills have just been Wok. Zero finding that kill as well. Plenty of nades coming down. Bobby getting Danny Cross in the corner. PB7 getting taken down, hunted by 3 members of Choking Hazard. And at 14-5, not pro Wee Monkey got to wake up pretty soon. Otherwise, Buttons is going to have to walk over there and yell in their face at this rate.
Yeah, not pro Wee Monkey there made a pretty smart play. Wok finds that kill with a remote debt, and then they aim to dive on that one isolated player. But he survives for so long that Choking Hazard just comes in and cleans everyone up.
Yeah, Wok dead. Buttons finding Epic as well. As Epic gets the nade kill, camo up. Don't know if Mike's can pick up how much Buttons is absolutely giving it to him. Is going to be Bobby with a double. Can Bobby find a third? Pinging in the batteries. PB7 out there in the long haul. Bobby with a third. Can he find number 4? Can he get that overkill? I don't think so. He tried. He was thinking about it.
Buttons is still, in case it's not being picked up, is still going at it. But, you know, we are looking now at a 9-22 game. Legend 6 goes down, gets that up to 10. But not pro Wee Monkey really needs to find a way to flip this script. They are not finding anything so far this game. And with camo in Zero's hands, it's going to be difficult. Buttons already finding that first pick onto Danny Cross. Zero.
Didn't even need the melee.
Yeah, Bobby just picks up that headshot, and it's not looking great for not pro Wee Monkey.
Yeah, Buttons finding yet another kill onto Wok. There needs to be a kill per tracker. Bobby finds a beautiful double kill with the shock. Beaten down some bodies. He is 10-2. Buttons is 10-4. It's 29-11. And I don't know about you, but it's warm outside. Someone's got to have a barbecue around here because it's looking a little bit steaky at the moment.
Yeah, I think there's going to have to be some big plays here if we want to actually avoid the steak dinner. Bobby doesn't manage to connect with that one, but you can see they're all trapped in this gold side. They're going to be pushing in now. Bobby finds that shot.
Look at the way that they're just coming in, but not pro Wee Monkey finds one, giving it to him as well. But the collapse there was crazy. Can't quite find another, but from the grave, the Kobe to get him. But up here, it's just absolute carnage and death and just dead Spartans absolutely everywhere. PB7 looks like he has the TIE fighter gun there. Bobby trying to work out if he can get a nade around the corner. Danny Cross going to find one as well. That's not a place you want to be. Does manage to get a trade with PB7, but here comes Wok and Co. Epic's going to find a kill onto Legend 6. But at 34-18, there's a while to go, but this is some encouraging signs as the stick. And Zero says, thank you and good night. Don't stick around.
We are seeing these trades come through though, finally. And the thing is, you know, we often say he didn't pick up the camo.
You missed it. Oh,
Button's got it.
Okay. Oh my god.
We often say that, you know, you don't want to trade in a Slayer if you're down, but sometimes you have to trade to start with. You have to trade to try and equalize the situation, and then you can start to try and actually win the game. But unfortunately, that's just not been the case. And losing this camo is devastating. Legend 6 goes down to a perfect shot from PB. If Buttons can get taken down here, there might be a chance. A lot of really well-placed grenades.
So Legend just got an unofficial over, by the way. He got a double, and then I think backed it with literally another double straight afterwards. Buttons here with the camo, looking at Danny Cross, gonna lay some damage down. Wok jumps out into his death. That must be like the 6th time Buttons has killed him this game. PB7, he gets taken down as well. Epic's gonna be there. Epic with a double. But 43 to 24. Then the shot comes out as well. Oh, I think they're just trying to avoid any kind of stake right now, but doing such good work. But Wok, 2-11. Buttons has just had his number all game so far. But Epic just going to give it the business.
Players are not pro Wii Monkey, are barking back across the stage, but I mean, it might boost the morale a little bit, but it's not making much difference to the scoreline. We're still staring down the barrel of a steak dipped dinner for the time being. Email does get taken down there by Exo Epic, but you can't afford to trade that at this stage of the game. There's only 2 deaths left to give, and it's not looking like Not Pro Wii Monkey are going to survive for long. They do take down Zero there. Once again, though, it's all just delaying the inevitable at this point.
Yeah, Epic finds kill number 30, but 49-30. This will be signed, sealed, delivered. Get him out the fridge, Seal, because it is time for a steak dinner. 50-30, getting it done. Bobby with that shock rifle was unstoppable, and Buttons just was a Wok hunter.
Great weather for a barbecue as well.
Yeah, I know. It's absolutely stunning outside. For once, in England.
Yeah.
Who would believe it?
We get to spend the whole time inside casting Halo.
That's right. Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's where we'd be anyway, let's be real.
Outside has the sun, and that's gross. It is going to be 50-30. Bobby, 16-8 going double pos, 0, 12 and 5. I feel like we didn't even really call his name and he went more than double pos. 12 assists for Bobby as well. 38 kill participation. Man was absolutely going off with the shock rifle. 4.5k damage. Yeah, that looked, I'm not gonna lie, that looked pretty easy in the end for Choking Hazard.
That was very easy for Choking Hazard. They very much just sort of walked it in there. They did not need to, I mean, no shade to Not Pro Wii Monkey, but there wasn't a huge amount of resistance in that game. And coming off the back of a Slayer that dominant, how are you going to do in Empyrean CTF? It does have a sniper rifle, and we've seen them have success with that sniper rifle in the previous game, but it's not as if Choking Hazard didn't know their way around the sniper as well.
Yeah, and to be honest, if you think about it, right, there's 2 M&K players on Not Pro Wii Monkey, and like you said, that Strongholds live fire was extremely, extremely good. We saw Wok take how many headshots with the snipe, so yeah, I think this will be, I'm hoping this will be a lot closer, but of course S7, we have the Spanker, we have the OS, like, just one of those things that, you know, there's a lot on this map to play with, like, I guess it's who is also better at using the sandbox.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to fall to Wok. He was the guy who was getting them into that first game. He's the reason why they got as far as they did. The score was about even, up to 157, and then once the Choking Hazard got themselves in control, they started controlling those power weapons themselves. That's when we saw that run that Not Pro Wii Monkey just couldn't break. We need to see more success with that sniper rifle from these players on Not Pro Wii Monkey if we are going to see a map 4.
Yeah, the last chance for Not Pro Wii Monkey to tie this series up, to get into this series, I should say. with this essentially being the elimination match. Can they find a way into this CTF on the pit? Pit 21, if you will. Which pit do you prefer? Colorful new pit or slightly more duller colored old pit?
The old pit's iconic, but it's pretty similar in terms of appearance to Livefire. So I was actually quite happy that they went a different direction with it, because they would have just had two maps that look kind of the same. Not that that's bothered them, more recently. Where like, hey, you like that first grey map we added? How about
another one? You don't like grey? Have pit. Yeah. Yeah. I also like the colors. I think you're probably in the minority, at least when it came out, of people who liked it with the colors. But I think it's quite nice.
Yeah, there are some really cool community versions of the pit, which are in some matchmaking playlists, but we've always stuck to this one for ranked, and I'm personally not really complaining. I think this version of the map works very well for Infinite. It was obviously made for it, whereas those other maps were often made for, like, no sprint up front or something like that.
Sprint, the bane of existence, if you ask a section of the community.
I do feel like that's not as much of a thing as it used to be now.
Yeah, I don't really hear people. I think people have accepted that that's how it's going to be, or it's the worst thing to ever happen. But Zero going to find a kill. Bobby going to find a kill, but PB7 getting a couple and going to find a triple kill right off the rip. And that, my friends, is going to help you any day of the week as well. Danny Cross with the snipe. Zero trying to get in, trying to dodge around. Wok gonna find a headshot. And not Pro Wee Monkey, a great start already, but BML, guess who, with the snipe, is gonna find another kill.
I love that long haul flank. That's my opening strat every time I've played the pit. Every team I've been on, that's been my job. And we are seeing a bit of a sniper duel here, actually. BML forced to back down. But it might be, I like this play coming in from Buttons though to get into that sniper rifle's face, and that's going to be so successful. Bobby's going to find that kill, another kill onto PB7. This flag should be getting on the run, and if BML can find that kill, he's going to be able to. A little bit of body disrespect as well. This flag should be on the go.
Yeah, not Pro Wee Monkey going to be spawning up though with the crossfire, but Bobby here, all 4 members, and that flag not going anywhere yet. PB7 and Wok on the defense, but it's going to be Buttons who picks up this flag. He is going to go down. PB7. Oh, he actually doesn't go down. He does survive. Thought the damage was out, but PB7, can he find his way back from this? The answer is going to be no. 2 dead for not Pro Wee Monkey. Danny Cross trying to slide in. If Bobby can win this, should allow this flag to start to be on the move. Legend bringing it all the way across. He's over halfway. Doesn't have any shields, but I don't think that's going to matter. Choking Hazard are going to score, and they are 2 flags away from probably eliminating not Pro Wee Monkey.
Yeah, so we're looking here at just a very perfect, very classic flag run from Choking Hazard down that long haul. Snipe control, using that to make sure that they've got the spawns that they need. Meanwhile, on the side of Monkey, the stick onto Wok is going to take him out, unfortunately. And after such a good start in map 1, we're seeing Legend 6 just hosing people down with the commando.
Oh my god, get at it, son. Is that the quadrant skin as well? Channeling it of old. That is a very, very nice Spanker skin as well. It was 4 dead for not Pro Wee Monkey. Exo gonna cop one as well. Flag gonna start to be run. PB7 there, they've got the OS and the Spanker. This a true nightmare for not Pro Wee Monkey. Is Choking Hazard gonna score again? Buttons putting on the shades as well to get into it. Ah, the disrespect. What gonna find a kill? Ah, you love to see it. That's what we do land for.
I really like the way Legend 6 played that with the rockets. He had a rocket. And a lot of people might have gone hunting for a kill with that, but he knew that his job wasn't actually really to kill him with that rocket, it's just to be in the way. All he has to do is stop them pushing forward, and that's what he manages to do. But Danny Cross with a double snipe.
Yeah, beautiful work there, saving against what would have been a really good push in. Zero with the counter snipe! Oh my lord, Exo does find BML! Oh no! Oh, the team snipe! Oh, the team body shots, that's not what you want at all, is going to still get the kill onto Buttons. I'm not sure Buttons can see anything in those glasses, to be fair. Oh! The no-scope onto Legend. See you later, mate. Thanks for coming. My God. He's doing everything. He's killing teammates. He's braining the enemies. Is there anything Danny Cross can't do? It's a killing spree as well. Finds 3 more bullets for the snipe. Teammates and enemies beware.
Danny Cross is officially the most dangerous sniper in Europe. Like, he's a threat no matter what team he's on. He's terrifying.
He's a universal threat.
Yeah, I think Legend 6 is finally going to put a stop to his reign of terror, but not before he's made everyone in the lobby scared of him. And now it is an opportunity here for a flag run from PB7. He's going to get taken down, though. Unfortunately, no numbers to try and support that run. And it looks like Buttons here is just going to be maintaining control of his own side of the map.
Yeah, he lost the glasses as well. He did actually need to see something, but is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's Danny Cross with a sniper. Everyone's got to watch out. It's going to be Zero who does find the kill onto Danny Cross. PB7 trying to lay down some damage. Spanker going to be up in 6. OS going to be up in 6 as well. Legend is going to put the bullet into PB7. Over shield. Wok trying to get away. Does managed to get the kill as well. Buttons with the overchow. Might need to put the glasses back on. But oh my lord, it is going to be Not Pro We Monkey who find their way with the OS. Unfortunately for them, Choking Hazard have managed to find kills and managed to find a way into this flag. A nice little 360 from Legend as well. And here comes potentially the final flag run of the game. Zero finding a backsmack. PB7, the savior. And it's going to be epic with a beautiful assist as PB7 finds another. And that flag going to get returned, but that was a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, 6 minutes left on the clock. That's plenty of time for Not Pro Wee Monkey to get this comeback on the go. They've certainly managed to stabilize a little bit after what was 2 very fast flag runs to start the game. However, we need to see some more control of these power items. Wok did a good job getting his hands on that overshield, but didn't manage to do anything with it. Didn't prevent the rest of his team from going down. And it's still Zero just picking up these kills across the map. Zero and Legend 6, both with a lot of kills to their name. In fact, BML as well, all in the double digits. Meanwhile, it's only Danny Cross, the demon of Empyrean, who is managing to pick up that double-digit kill on the side of Not Pro Wee Monkey.
Demon Danny, we're going to call him. PB7 is going to find a kill. Danny, oh my god, still manages to hit the shot. Zero with a killing spree before getting taken down. EXO, they're just trying to get out of their own base at the moment. Reload the snipe, 4 bullets left in it.
Is he dropping it for Danny?
Yeah, maybe. He's going to take it out. He is dropping it for Danny. I'll rate it. PB, watch out. Don't stray over there too much, PB. He might cop one in the butt. 2 bullets left in the snipe. Buttons. Oh my god. The scenes if he'd hit that. Isn't going to hit that one either. Will manage to survive though. Doesn't have any shields. Is going to manage even to get a cheeky flank. Is last left alive though. So, Zero finding a couple. Not Pro Wee Monkey 4 dead. And now they're going to spawn all the way at the bottom. Buttons has got to remember how to pick up the flag. That's important.
Yeah, with 2 going down off spawn there, I think that's basically it for Not Pro Wee Monkey. Buttons is going to elect to not run that flag for a second, although he's still going through now.
They got Spanker as well.
Yeah, more kills for Choking Hazard there. I don't think it's ever going to happen.
No, I think this is going to be the final nail into the coffin. Buttons slams it home, and Choking Hazard are going to take this series 3-0. And in the end, man, Danny Cross was a menace to everyone in that map.
Yeah, Danny Cross, I think, you know, might not have won the series, but he's the winner in all of our hearts, because I'm never gonna like see a scope glint again without getting PTSD, regardless of whose team it's on.
Mate, that's the worst part. Maybe you never even see the scope glint. It still gets you. But man, what a fun series that was. I know these guys had a lot of fun with it as we go to the tail of the tape. 17-7 for Zero. Again, felt like we didn't call his name super a lot, but man, still managed to go more than double pods. BML there as well, leading from the front, 15-8. Nice amount of assists, but in the end, just getting it done and sorted. Choking Hazard getting it done 3-0. But yeah, 0, that's 17. 5.1k damage as well. Great damage spread from Not Pro Monkey. Unfortunately, just not enough to get it over the line against Choking Hazard.
Team damage counts be a little bit higher.
1 or 2 extra snipe shots. Here it is, 250 to 157, 50 to 30, 3-0, just like our series is going to be as well. Choking Hazard getting it done, and yeah, it's mate, that was really good fun.
That was a good fun series. It wasn't as close as I was kind of hoping it would be. Right at the start of map 1, I was getting excited for a series on our hands.
I was like, game 5, baby!
Yeah, Choking Hazard definitely remembered who they are. Maybe turned the headsets up a little bit, leaned forward in their chair, took off the sunglasses. And,
put on the sunglasses, took off the sunglasses.
Put them on when you capture a flag.
Yeah.
Because that's when you know the camera's on you.
Yeah. And then take them off when you realise you can't see anything.
And you get domed by Danny Cross.
Oh man, gonna look at some replays, but yeah, just some incredible snipe shots in both map 1 and map 3. It was that was extremely fun, and yeah, just a little windy there at the back end, but the perfect from Legend, a beautiful double kill, and yeah, the unofficial over he had in map 2, I think, as well. Just was doing a lot of work all over the place, and the stick on the feet, man, again, spike grenades, they do a lot of damage.
They do. Well, the sticks guaranteed kill unless they have.
They do a lot of work, I should say.
But that's why you'll often see like high-level teams. If the enemy team gets camo, they're going to go straight for those spikes.
That's for damn sure. Yeah, it was the attempt there at the smag only for Bobby to absolutely like blow his brains out, and crazy there that Not Pro Monkey managed to win that fight, giving it a bit of BM as well.
They were completely surrounded in gold. They were getting pushed from every direction. I was certain that fight was just going to be a clean wipe for Choking Hazard, but then it all just fell apart for them. They didn't hit the shots they needed to hit.
No, they didn't. A beautiful triple kill there as well. Unfortunately, wasn't able to finish it off. Yeah, this pit, CTF, in the end, making it work very, very well. Buttons with the classic Sunny's put on as well, which was always really good fun. And then Danny Cross just being a menace to all sides of society, as that was the one that closed it down. But yeah, we have a special guest on stage, captain of the winning team. As we pull back to us, we are here with Bobby. Mate, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it from your POV?
We did as well we wanted to do. The start of the strongholds was a bit nervy.
Yep.
Main stage warming up after a bit of a cooldown, and then we're like, we really felt our momentum kick in. Like the strongholds was close enough. We're like, all right, boys, let's get our heads down and slam them. The Slayer felt really good, and I think we just carried that momentum into the pit.
Yeah, and I think like, you know, you and Wok both frying on the snipe in the strongholds. Was it making you nervous? Was that really a point where you were like, we have to grab this, otherwise we have to
exactly.
lose? Yeah.
It was like we have to respect these guys, because if we don't take it seriously, they're going to take the hill, they're going to take the snipe, they're going to punish us for it. So yeah, we were like, right, lads, let's actually like calm where we're going, calm with the fights, team fight. Not make it hard on ourselves, you know?
Yeah. Did you, onto that map 3, did Buttons always have the plan to put the Sunnies on? Did you know about the plan? Was that the first time you saw it when you were on the replay?
That was the first time I saw it, yeah.
Was that something you guys scrimmed, or?
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, that's why we picked him up, you know? Just the aura that he just adds to the team is worth it.
Yeah, and did you always plan from like first kill to be yelling as well on stage? Was that part of the, literally first kill yelling, bam. Yeah.
And I'm happy to hear they gave it just as good back. Yeah,
it was super fun. Thing about your momentum, you're obviously staying on main stage now to play Zims. Obviously a different level of opponent, shall we say. Like, how does the momentum from this game, do you think, going to help you into the next game as well? Yeah,
we just need to carry all those good practices into the next game. Zims has been having a heater today.
It's true.
You know, so we're looking forward to playing him. But we're also in a good place, you know, like we've secured tomorrow, which is important, and we like gave it a good series, and now we got to turn up and give them a challenge as well. You know, I want them to have the interview and be like, wow, we made them work for it. You know.
Yeah. Hey, maybe it could still be you here.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all to play for.
Awesome. Well, guys, we're going to throw to a break so the guys from Zims can get set up, and I will be joined by the other Adam on the desk to cover the 5th and final game of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a neverland. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through, claiming a night like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance, show me that you mean it, won't feel some type of way.
getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You
our feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect world. Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm, the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect world. Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many drinks got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, it numbed my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in our hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are
into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final series of the day. We have come full circle. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam, and we are here again with Zims. We started with Zims. We're going to end with Zims. They are against Choking Hazard, and a chance for Zims to go 4-0 in this group.
Yeah, it's an exciting one for them. Like when we did that series here this morning, we were saying the story that was written prior was that they shouldn't have beaten Goffs, but here we are. And
Yeah.
they've had a flawless day so far, so we're going to see if they can continue with that, and that'll make them very happy as they move into tomorrow.
I know, a flawless day when you were the third seed of the group is like, mwah. So such a super good day for Choking Hazard. They locked up tomorrow with that 3-0 win over Not Pro Wee Monkey as well, and that was a hell of a series. First game was really close, and then Seal and I had to get the barbecue out for that game 2 Slayer, and then the pit CTF was banging. Danny Cross, a menace to all players, friend and foe. But we are going to start with an oddball on Live Fire, a Slayer on Streets. Haven't even seen the Streets today. A CTF on Origin, King of the Hill on Recharge, and a Slayer on Vacancy if we need it. You're not a big fan of Vacancy, are you?
I don't mind it, it's growing on me. I think it has its merits. I just think every time it comes up, I'm like, Red Tower is just way too strong and we need a way to change it.
Yeah, just flatten the whole thing out. Just take the whole corner out. But yeah, what are the predictions here? Is this going to be an easy 3-0 or a Choking Hazard? You know, hey, they put up a very, very good fight in that last series. They pretty well dominated, so can they bring that domination into this, especially with Live Fire?
I just think going into it, like, Zims have really been on it today. And I think never say never, but Choking Hazard, they've got the work cut out for them. Like, we've seen moments from their players where they can have those clutch moments, they can score those points, but you know, when you're when a third seed team in the pool is like as strong as they are right now, you got to think, you know, they're running hot. So you're gonna have to respond in kind, or you're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, I agree. I think, but also the good thing is that in that last series, Bobby on the snipe was an absolute beast. Yeah. Buttons as well, giving it to him. I don't know if he caught the buttons.
Yeah, that's going to be a GIF on it.
But yeah, that's getting the GIF treatment. That is putting the sunnies on as well. Had to take them off, couldn't see anything. There's more stuff out there. But yeah, I think it needs a good start in the oddball for Choking Hazard, and then try and work their way in. It's something we saw as we go into the fly-through with Zims was all 3 of those rounds against Goffs. They started this map and mode so hot.
They did, and I think these longer objective game modes they're the games where punishment is so much harder. But We'll talk about how difficult game modes are once we get back into the next lobby, because right now we're going to jump in to our first game of this series. It's Sims versus Choking Hazard. It's live fire oddball. Let's get into it.
Yeah, look at this snipe. Square Melon picking up basically where he left off today, earlier today. This man has been a beast all day and just rips a couple of heads off to begin. Does have to reload, so will get taken down. But you know, he dropped triple-digit kills against Goffs. He dropped triple-digit kills against Magin. The man has been absolutely bananas. Not even the bandits either. Dreams with this ball, gonna take it into top tower. Square Melon finds one but is traded. Theo finds one and is also traded. It is gonna be Zims 12-2 up so far. And it looks like this ball actually does not get played and is going to allow Choking Hazard to grab it and start to move off.
I certainly think with how we've got the ball set up over here right now as the players start to come in, and we've just seen it. He's trying to play it. Zero's just holding it on the side there with two of his teammates down. That's the right play there. We're definitely going to have to consider that as the respawns do come in at the other side of the map. And that's going to force Sims to go for a pull there as the players are up, which will get challenged, so it's going to slow the game down somewhat. Choking Hazard actually in the lead now by 4 points. And that's a lot of red Spartans that's flying over to Turbine there, and Square Melon manages to catch one of them. He's going for a challenge on the other one. This looks like a pinch, and it's 2v4.
Yeah, ball going to be thrown out of bounds as well. Square Melon just finding buttons right in the face. Zero managing to get away. Square Melon trying to see where the players of Choking Hazard are. Square Melon does find BML, who was just zipping by. Got his head zipped off as well. A two-piece right in front of him. Buttons is going to be the first one to go down. Legend gets cleaned up as well. And they just go right past him. It's a double kill, killing spree for Square Melon. He's 8-3, and I tell you what, it is just, he's a dangerous man out there.
He's starting off strong, and so is Sims as well, with this scoreline right now, not that far into the round. And they're just doing a really good job of holding off the corner here. Square Melon is able to hold this corner against two players by himself. The attempted flank comes round from Cuts, but doesn't land anywhere there. But now, he was momentarily behind them as Zero met his end, courtesy of Dreams. And then the ball's being moved around to Window as well, with the S7 coming up too. So they've got everything to play for here. Choking Hazard are going to have to go for the ball or the snipe. Neither is particularly fun. And there you go. Bobby also finds out that Melon's just hiding in the vent there, because of course he is, because Snipe's up.
Yeah, 100%. Both Square Melon and Theo triple positive, by the way, which is a scary thing to look at. Don't let your memes be dreams. Dreams, 77 seconds of ball time. He's going to hold on to it as well. And this setup looks pretty impenetrable if Dreams can hit some shots. Oh my god, it was almost a triple. Quigley, he's going to find the double. It's the triple. Where's the over? Sun gets taken down by Zero, who gets removed himself. But oh my god, it was about to be generational. The triple kill was as well.
Yeah, did he get it quickly on the first shot?
I thought so. It looked like it. Like all three lined up like the gods. It was, oh my lord. I've never seen a triple quickly. I don't even know if it's possible, but I felt like it would be. Great shot from Brian Noob as well. Snipe still there. Buttons trying to come in. It is going to be Bobby that takes him down, and suddenly Choking Hazard have the setup, but it's 87-24. Dear oh dear. It's scary when Zims are in full flow, mate.
Indeed it is. But the ball's moved. It's now at the other side of the map. All of the Zims players sort of on this A side. Sorry, all the players on Choking Hazard in this A side.
Oh!
Trying to hold up. Bobby's stopping them. Doing a great job. But the flank's coming around from the side. There's a blue player. It's Dreams who's trying to push in.
Yeah, I said Bobby dangerous on the snipe. Having to play a little bit of ring around the roses. Buttons and Dreams will trade out. And once again, Zims with a really, really hot start in a round. And Choking Hazard now starting to get a little bit of ball time and starting to close in. Zero is going to find the kill onto Square Melon. Important to shut him down. Can Bobby get away? He's not going to be able to. Dream's going to come in, and actually, it's 3 dead. Make it 4. A double kill for Theo. And that will wrap up round number 1 of Oddball. Just so efficient. The claps from Zims just gets it done.
And it's just perfection, isn't it? Because Melon stood down the turbine with camo, with snipe, while you're trying to push in. I mean, that's just the round in a nutshell, isn't it? So, massively strong start from Zims, really showing that they are coming in hot here, and Choking Hazard have really got the work cut out for them.
And you can just see in that cam as well, like how relaxed they are. You know, round 1, Square Melon, he's just having a bit of a laugh, like talking to the guys, like there's no pressure, right? Oh, thought he might have been about to go up high. The quadrant shoulders, signifying it's Legend 6. Square Melon actually annoyed with himself, but it was a trade right there. Felt like he could have done better. Dreams, last one left alive. Theo down there. Dreams just going to appear. Oh, the fantastic repulse of the nade. 0 with a double snipe kill. Oh my god. Finds the tag onto Melon as well. Can't quite get away with the kill. Melon's actually out of that dummy's door before the nades go in there. He's doing his best to be sneaky about trying to get in. Square Melon is going to be below Dreams. Does have a shot whiz by. Oh my god, the no-scope double kill, killing spree. Thought it might have been a triple, not to happen, but Square Melon now has a snipe again. It's going to find he's on a killing spree as well. Everyone's a killing spree. You get a killing spree, you get a killing spree. Everyone can have a killing spree.
A lot of players really trying to make things happen on both sides here, really staying alive, making the most, and using that S7 to its full potential. As the ball does make its way back towards the tower, Zims now tied up as the attempt to move it. A little bit dangerous right now. 2 players from Choking Hazard have gone down. This is a good coordinated push, but I'm afraid it might be too late. It's a little ballsy with 2 of them. They get pinched from the drop down from the top as well. So, you know, they're trying to stop the game in its tracks, but you need all your team. And now they've got 10 seconds where they just can't do anything because only 2 players are alive. So they have to think about that.
Yeah, Theo just going to drop in and say hello. Dreams is going to get taken down by Bobby. Theo there as well, trying to find a double. 0 is going to be able to escape. Buttons getting back smacked, ball getting played. 24-3, and so far Zims do have the upper hand. The stick from Theo. Oh my days. Oh, the ball, it bounced off a teammate. Oh no, it's all going wrong. We've had it all on this map so far today. Deary me.
I think the passion came through then from one of the kills. That's 3 players down for Choking Hazard. Ball making its way over again. Lead is extending from that first round. 27 points difference now. And they will be waiting for those respawns to come over from the B side. They've kind of trapped them in here. Brinu finds himself alone against 2 of them, which means that he does manage to take one out and their teammate helps him with the other. And they are slowly making this rotation around. This time, Theo with the camo on Brute. Zero's not seen him. And it looks like they're trying to make a coordinate push over to the bridge as well. Look, Legend's behind as well. They're coming.
Oh, the stick! He got the stick! He actually managed to find the stick on the camoed player. That's the worst outcome, but Square Melon says good night to Bobby's head. Bobby just literally lying there, just in a bit of shock about what's happening. It's going to be a trade with Buttons as well. Legend with the ball. Going to get a little bit of time back. Square Melon 21-11. Yeah, it's tough to stop that guy. I'm not going to lie to you. First LAN, about to, you know, at this rate, go top of the group. Still a long, long way to go in this series yet. Dreams and Square Melon. Square Melon using the repulse, you can see, to just get up there. There's just people everywhere. Dreams finds a shot. Surprise. BML's going to trade. For Legend, was like, oh, there's one there. Another one's in your face. Everyone's everywhere. And Square Melon, again, of course, has a snipe.
Fair bit of time there from Choking as it picked up as the indecision, or perhaps maybe they did decide to purposely leave that for a while so they could get the moment, but only 7 points between these teams. Zims obviously feeling comfortable because of the way they delayed that. And now the ball's in the middle. Square Melon is down. So Choking has to think they've got some time and some space to do something. Dreams finds out the hard way as well. The push is coming through. They're going to try and move this ball, and they're going to try and tie it up.
No way Square Melon wins that as well. The guy had like no shields before the start out fight, and Bobby gets taken down as well. It's 4 dead for Choking Hazard. Ball was managed to be played, but it's almost even in this round. 2 minutes to go. Zims with the ball. Square Melon putting on yet another masterclass. Double KD. Still.
Yeah, he's just continuing to impress so far. Lead here, 2 minutes left on the clock. I think Zims are going for a bit more of a Slay heavy game right now, considering the scoreline of most of the players on that team. But look at Dreams with 103-second ball time as well, and being 14 and 14, dead even with that amount of objective time as it starts to clock up again. So the push is going to come from River this time. They're going to have to try to think about this. One's gone under to try to flank, but he just gets caught out going up to Nest too early. And Legend is left with Zero trying to help him out, but there's not enough firepower at the back of that tower.
Yeah, and Square Melon, you mentioned it, maybe it was you, maybe it was other Adam that mentioned it earlier, Mr. Seal, but just, it's like a UAV Square Melon. Like, just pops up, scanning, finding shots, everyone's won. Like, he's not even interacting with the game right now. He's just literally sitting in nest, controlling the spawns. Choking Hazard can't get anywhere near. Yeah, he's just making sure maybe he's gonna come lay some shots over here. He just keeps looking away at the wrong time. Does manage to find one onto Bobby. QT coming up as well. Zero there, gonna take a shot or two. Dreams finds Legend. Buttons getting shot at. He's being found out as well. And Brian Noob with a double, make it a triple. 4 dead for Choking Hazard. At this point, it's looking pretty inevitable that game number 1 is going to be done and dusted.
It's the slaying power and the presence across the map. Zims knew they had the time, they knew they had the space, and all through that game, as we saw, they were very purposeful and very forceful with the way that they collapsed and pushed through. And when, I know we keep talking about Square Melon like all the time, but when you have someone on the power who has that much, he's that much of a threat. When you push in, you have to know where he is, and most of the time where Choking Hazard were able to get something, it's because he died first, and there he is with the Rubik's Cube again. He's staying locked in, James. He's staying locked in.
It's gonna go down in the EU folklore, that is. First LAN, Rubik's Cube, get it done. Yeah, they looked absolutely rock solid. It was terrifying. It's terrifying to watch them. It's also terrifying to watch him. Just how he fiddles with it. 26 and 13, popped up with 10 assists as well. Double positive. Everyone on the team going positive. Theo going +7 as well. On the other side, a little tough. 0, 17, 18. He had a massive series last series. He was so good. Buttons popping in with 10 assists as well. Let's have a look at some of the damage. Square Melon, 6.7. Brian Oob, 6.6. Yeah, Theo, almost 6 as well. Pretty handy.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the damage spread, you can tell where the force came through that game. And, you know, with Oddball, if you're putting damage in, other team can't push, shields down, means you've got pressure, means you get to score. So convert simple as that. Next question is, how does that convert to a Slayer? I think we all know. I think we know how that converts to a Slayer. And, you know, there might not be a sniper on this map, but there is a camo and there is a red gun.
Yeah, and funnily enough, putting damage into a Slayer generally wins you.
It might.
Yeah.
It might.
I'm not the analyst brain here, but even I can put 1 and 1 together there. But yeah, I think for Choking Hazard, it's, I would say, pretty simple. And you saw Goffs do it twice in their first series of the day. If you shut Square Melon down, simple. If you shut him down, then Zims really start to struggle. That's what we saw against Goffs, right? The two maps that Goffs won, Square Melon just not really a factor, right? In fact, I think we negged both maps, or really was not that positive on the CTF Aqua. But as soon as he gets going, as soon as he gets rolling, very, very hard to stop.
It's that linchpin strategy, isn't it? Like, most teams will have like their main Slayer, their main force, and like Goffs, we were saying earlier that it's Woffs who's that, and he got shut down in the games that they lost, and then Melon was able to do his thing. So like, Melon needs to be in there, Theo's going to support him, while Dreams and deals with the objective and other things on the team, and they just need to be able to do that. Obviously on Slayer, the objective is you, so it's a little bit different. But that makes it all the more important that using the sandbox to its fullest. I'm going to kick off with this second game. We're going to hop in with the man himself, Square Melon. It's camo up in 20 seconds. It's game 2. Let's see if this one goes any different, or if it's a repeat of game 1.
Oh, well, 2 headshots already for the side of Zims. Make it 3. Make it 4. Dreams, you talked about objective efficiency. He's already got 2 kills, aka 2 objective points. Camo up in 2 seconds. Speaking of Dreams, gonna lay a lot of damage down onto both Bobby and Buttons. Might be getting naded out though. Has to wait for the shields. Just peeks the corner too early. And it's Bobby with the camo trying to escape, which he will. Legend down. Dead. Oh no. Okay. I was going to say, that would have been a bit awkward to lose that. Is going to find the kill with the camo though. Brian Noob there.
Oh, you can't lose those. Oh.
Oh dear. You talked about red gun. That's Square Melon getting the perfect with the red gun. Prophecies coming true. You're so smart with these calls.
I try.
It works. Do you have a score prediction for this one like you did earlier as well?
If I had to predict, I think it's going to be 50-38.
All right, let's see how it goes. Dreams getting taken down there. Down on B Street towards C Buttons. Giving it the business. Oh, hello. Oh, he's just missed the attempt there. Yeah, Bobby doesn't want to challenge that. Dreams is going to take him down. 0 clears out Square Melon. Dreams with 5 kills, 0 with 5, and Choking Hazard have the lead.
They had a good start. They got that camo, and it got used to, I was going to say its fullest effect, but they were able to stay alive. They were able to get some kills. Obviously got Theo, then they got Square Melon as well, and they got Dreams as well. So it was good, but they need more of that, and they need to keep going. I've said like 5 times today, anything in Slayer that happens before 30 or 35 kills just doesn't count. It just doesn't.
Doesn't count. Doesn't mean anything.
There's just so much of the game left that it completely changes the way that you play. Right now, both teams have so much space. They have so much time. You can trade. You can maybe go for the risky plays to try to get the piv, try to get like your mental game going up. That's fine. You can't do that when you start approaching 40 because it's too risky. And some people would argue you should never do that because the game is lost early on if you're too ballsy with the players. So Choking Hazard really needs to be careful with that. They are keeping up right now, and they have got Square Melon pinned down, but the reinforcements look like they're going to come. They're trying to break through mid.
Yeah, and it is going to be a camo for Theo, who manages to get away with it. They are going to take a 1-kill lead. They do tie it up briefly. Dreams there. Theo, oh my god, almost gets chowed. Almost wins it as well. Theo with no shields, going to try and push in. It's a risky business. Legend going to try and take him down. Can't quite manage either way. Square Melon finds 0, and here comes Theo with the camo. Try not to shoot your own teammates. We're not Danny Cross out here. Brian Noob is going to find, and BML sitting in a corner. That's me in the corner. Actually manages to get a massive trade out of that in a 1v3.
Yeah, and the camo stays up as well. Theo's probably going to run out of camo soon. They are 5 points ahead right now. That's all the players that's on pizza on that ramp over there. If Zim send a player behind them, he could get a disastrous flank on Choking Hazard. And I think on the right-hand side, they're looking for that mid-section there. Theo's going to push through. Look, Dreams is there behind them. He's trying to make a play.
Yeah, he does manage to find Button. 0 is going to escape. Surely gets shot in the back. Surely doesn't survive. Actually, looks like he does somehow. Dreams is going to find 0 eventually. Square Melon.
No way was he going to take that. That would have been insane.
Hearing me. Almost tried with the melee, but not quite going to make that work. 28-24 in favor of Zims right now. 12 kills to Dreams. You talked about Dreams being the objective man. Definitely is here today. Bobby 11-6 as well, doing some work and just a little bit quiet on the streets right now.
Both teams are really trying to scope information. There's a bit of crossfire comes through, and on streets especially, you really want to be looking for that pick, and they've got one. Bobby's gone down.
Yeah, Dreams with a 2-piece. Oh. Dreams with a triple kill. Theo robbed his over though. Choking Hazard go 4 dead. And in the blink of an eye, I was just saying it's quiet, and bam, suddenly Zims find 4 kills. And that 4-kill lead has turned into an 8-kill lead. Make it 9 as now Zims are starting to put the pressure on. And you talked about once it gets to 30, and Zims are blasted past 30 and beyond. It was 4 kills, now it's 12.
That's the thing on streets. The map's so small, the pressure gets relentless. They pushed through, they kept killing the spawners as they came up, and they were all cycling through at least 2 or 3 times. And now they've got camo as well, and now Choking Hazard are on B Street and on the other side. They're split through the map, and Dreams gets a kill with the camo as well. He's got the double. Can he go for the triple?
Oh my god. Choking Hazard haven't got a kill. It was 28-24, and Zims have 12 kills in a row and have absolutely destroyed this game. finally choking Hazard getting on the board, but it already feels like it's too little too late, and that was just such a spree from Zims. Team wipe after team wipe after team wipe, and choking Hazard almost feel like they got brushed under the rug, just swept away. 41 to 26. It's a little bit of damage control, but you talk about how small the map is, how quickly it can change as well.
The pressure and the way the map can flip on streets is so fast. 1 minute you're fighting in arcade through music, the next minute you're spawning on cafe, and then you can rotate around and they spawn on tram. So that, you know, Choking Hazard are really feeling that pressure right now with how Zims are rotating around the map. Look, there's 3 of them at cafe now. There was 1 at mid. They're going to send a player behind if they can, or if they get a pick, they're going to push through ATM to get the flank very shortly. Dreams gets a kill off the side, and that means that the collapse is going to come in.
Yeah, Dreams with the red gun as well. He's going to find 0.
Oh, they turned it around though.
Yeah, it does get taken down. Legend, Brian Noob, does manage to find a couple. 47 to 30. Choking Hazard need to find a kill. Otherwise, the barbecue going to have to come back out for the second series in a row. I'm eating good tonight, apparently. There we go. BML saved it. I believe it was a triple kill for Dreams at the end there as well. But, oh, man, we got a little squeaky at the end, but 24 to 28 turned into 50 to 31. That is an insane just pop-off right at the end. 22 to 7 kills.
Someone just pressed the NOS button. Yeah. Like, okay, I've had enough.
Fast and Furious.
Yeah. So, I mean, I said it was going to be 50-38, and, you know, credit to Zims there. They absolutely turned up the heat towards the end, and Choking Hazard didn't even get that far. Yeah. I thought after the start of the game it was going to be a little closer than that, but that's just what you're dealing with once they get online. Look at Dreams, 22 and 11, really showing like, hey, I might have been the oddball guy in the last game, but I deserve to be on this team. And you know, winners have the tag out anyway, don't they? So
just more Adams. That's what we need at this LAN. More Adams.
Of course we do.
22 and 11, 4.5k damage. Square Melon, of course, another 4.5k damage from him. A 1.4k damage delta as well. That's
good.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
That's all right. Helps you win games. But yeah, I mean, at 28-24, I was like, oh man, this game is super competitive. Like, let's see what happens. And then the Zims was just team wipe, team wipe, team wipe, and then it was just.
Yeah, it's the blender. It's the Streets blender. It's akin to what you get on like your Aquarius, where you're getting rotated fridge, util. Streets, it's like the tram, cafe, music, tram, cafe, music. You just get rotated through. Origin is a similar story. So I was talking about this earlier on the stream. They might just heavy send it to rockets and just brute force elbow, so they can just take the flag the other way because they just know they have that power. Or they still have the option that they could play snipe 3-1 and then they could just give Melon the snipe and then just try to take them on the top mid that way. So we'll have to see what they go for. But because of the power that Zims have in this lobby, they can basically choose whatever they want.
Yeah, and I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie, especially as it's both snipe and rockets, right? Yeah. And that's like one is bad. 2 is like real bad, especially if you're in the top mid. Like, it's just going to make life just really, really hard for Choking Hazard. So we're going to have to see what the boys can do. And again, like, I would have to say, in that last map, I talked about Square Melon getting shut down. He was 8 and 5, right? Not a super incredible. I mean, still 4.5k damage, right? So still dealt incredible amounts of damage. But then it's like, oh, another facet of the attack comes out. Like Dreams, who's the guy holding the oddball. Now he doesn't have anything to hold. Bam, double positive. Like you're shutting one down, and like it's like the thing with the dam and the holes. Like you're plugging one hole, and another hole's coming out, and you just can't plug all the holes.
Yeah, and as I was saying, like, you know, as we loaded into this, it is going to become like a point, I think, where you're trying to bail the water out of the boat as it's sinking, and there's just more holes in the boat, like more coming in. So they have to be really careful. CTF is a very, I mean, I say this about every game mode, but CTF especially is it can domino really fast. If they get the pull and then they wipe you, they can pull again, and then they wipe you and then they can pull again, and then it's all of a sudden a game that's got 12 minutes, 13 minutes on the clock is finished in, like, we've seen like Empyreans that finish in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
I think everyone and their mum is glad that Forbidden's out of the map pool, because that could have been 1.5 minute, 2-minute maps as well, super easily. We saw even the world champs of Optic do it that quick, right, against pro teams. So it can get real kind of crazy. Brian Noob gonna be the first one on the board. Buttons finds a kill as well. Legend with a huge kill there, and just trade. Oh, Theo getting back smacked, never even saw it happen. Brian Noob gonna grab this flag already, gonna go to no shields, gonna have to work it out, and 30 seconds in, and they've already picked up a flag. Thankfully for Choking Hazard, they managed to shut that down.
I liked the use of the G-slides there to get through quickly on that side of the map. It's usually ran through maze, but if you've got the space and you've got the speed, you can try to sneakily get through them. Unfortunately, Brian took some damage, rockets go down on the floor, and he got stopped in his tracks. So you can go that way, but personally I feel like from what I've seen, you need more players to be down from the opposite team to go there, because it's just so open.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure as a rocket absolutely flies by, I was going to say it's going to be a double kill for Brian Noob, because I'm pretty sure Zim's got the rockets. Legend tried to get out there, but couldn't quite make it. And it is going to be both teams grabbing a flag. Buttons getting over the line and starting to pick it up and trying to move on as well. Flag looks like it's coming back. Brian Noob should be able to score if he can get past Bobby, but he can't. And they're not even trying to return their flag. They're just trying to steal this one and get away. I'm not going to lie, I'm not 100% sure about that play.
I think picking up the flag was the right thing, because no matter what happens to BML, that means that the opposite team can't score till they get the return.
True.
I think perhaps going for the return after that was maybe the right play. Though under pressure, it's hard to kind of see those things. Maybe he had comms in context that we don't, but they're making a run for it. Legend does get 5-shot by Square Melon, but he did get that flag to mid, and Melon's not gone for the return yet, but BML unfortunately finds himself last man alive. This is a huge duel, and they trade, so that flag will probably return.
Yeah, 100% flag looking like it's going to go about Legend just a half second too late, and Dreams comes in with the assist. Does mean that Zims through Theo will take a 1-0 lead. That means they are 2 flags away from wrapping this series up and going top of the group undefeated.
And the pressure comes up 3 down though, momentarily. Yeah. Is there going to be space? The rockets are up, snipers up in 20 seconds. This could potentially snowball to a counter cap if they can get all the toys and get all the ducks in a row here, but they've got to really think about this. The flank's coming through, Legend's going to try and clean them up with rockets.
Yeah, and crazy, like Theo Chow just to jump in, and he even saw Brian Noob, and that would have had the call out for Zims as well. So Button's the only one left alive, a 1v2 on the map, trying to find the snipe, will get taken down. Legend 6 trying to be there, 0 trying to be there as well, nades coming out. Snipe should be getting picked up and will. I think that's Theo as well. Square Melon finding a double. BML finding one, and Dreams just putting a bullet into the back of Choking Hazard. They are down, and he just happens to look away twice at the wrong moment. Guy's getting timinged, but already this flag already over halfway, and all these shots are missing, but it should allow Zims to score anyway. They have 1 guy left alive, of course. It's Monsieur Melon, but it will be 2-0. Zims already 2-0 up, and 1 flag and 8 minutes away from closing this series out.
Yeah, Legend's trying to lock in some damage with this S7. All the bullets gone now, and he just can't because the pressure from all the directions is coming in as his teammates are down. So we're going to see a collapse come through. Squareman's going to take the elbow of the other team. His teammates are trying to take the other side, but the cave respawns have been able to push through here, so they're going to have to kind of fight with their back to the flag, which is a bit unconventional, but the 5-shot. That's why this man's on this roster.
Can he go for a triple as well? The nade does enough work from BML to get cleaned up. The BR long-range fight off the rack. Thank you very much. See you later. Thanks for coming. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir. BML gonna take one out. Sorry, gonna get taken out, I should say. And Zims is trying to survive. Nade's coming out. There's going to be 0 who takes out Brian Noob. Dreams with that trade. 7 minutes on the clock. And Choking Hazard, it's just so hard for them to even get out of their base.
They're holding the angles well. They're staying alive and they're stopping the flag from being pulled, but you can't win a game like that. They have to be able to collectively push forward and stop these pinches that keep coming through from Zims. They have to get out of their base and get across the map and try and pull the flag like they have done a couple of times here. Rockets is up, Squaremelon's the only person alive. Buttons is also the only person alive. He's got to move over here. Sniper's not up. He needs to make them spawn at the other side, and he goes for the duel. The Squaremelon gets him.
Yeah, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Don't know if that one paid off trying to deal with Squaremelon. There's going to be a trade. Legend 6 does find the backsmack and get traded. 6:30 left on the clock. The TIE Fighter gun out. He's not even going to keep a bandit. That's how confident he is in this spanker. He does find a backsmack as well as... Oh my god, I think Buttons might need new pants if he saw that rocket, how close it went to his face. Jesus. Absolutely whizzed by. 4 dead for choking hazard. It's going to be a flag grab, and if they can get this over the line, they will finish out this game in this series. Squaremelon, oh my god, the Wiggles getting it done. This flag out in the middle of nowhere though. It's Dreams and Theo versus Legend on this map. And it is going to be the boys from Zims who grab it. Can they get around this corner through the maze? You talk about maze, it's been an amazing performance so far today. And it's going to be one more kill, one more nade, one more flag. And Zims will lock up top of their group. Undefeated, and what a performance today.
Absolutely. They must be feeling good, but they need to not be overconfident about tomorrow. Like going on the Saturday without losing a series must feel awesome. But they need to go home and need to think about what they've done, how they can repeat that, and then bring that to the bracket tomorrow. But a very happy set of lads, and Buttons is over there thinking like, my god boys, what happened?
Yeah. My god, where did this Squaremelon guy come from? He's got annihilated. Yeah, he played again. Just one hell of a series. I think even double pos in that last game as well. It's just so difficult. And I think, you know, if you're choking hazard and you're going to do some VOD review before tomorrow, you're going to look back at that Slayer and be like, what happened? Because they just got annihilated in the middle section. It was just an insane performance. Tail of the tape, Squaremelon. 19-9, more than double pos again, 14 assists. Man, absolutely dominating out there. 16-11 for Dreams as well, 15-11 for Brian Noob. Theo going 12-12, so everybody contributing. But another 6K. That is outrageous. What is that? 6.1K and no one else got to 4. Brother. That is genuinely one of the most insane performances of a whole day I think I've ever seen at a LAN.
Yeah, what's in this man's Rubik's Cube?
Yeah, what's in the Rubik's Cube? Bro, he dropped like multiple 6K Slayers as well. It's actually unbelievable. But yeah, here we are. Tail of the tape to finish. 2-0 in the oddball. 50-31 in the Slayer. There was no stake happening there. And a 3-0 in the CTF. But that is... gonna wrap up today's proceedings on the desk. We're gonna go through some replays because there were some highlights, I can tell you. Just like, thanks for coming, see you later, welcome to the oddball map, goodbye, was the start of that, because that was insane. This as well, just not even noticing where he is and just having him find 2 kills, a killing spree, like an assist, of course, hanging by. It's just the Squaremelon replays, actually. I'm almost positive that was a Quigley. It was that good. The triple kill. Oh my lord. Bobby getting the snipe finally as well, but by that point, round 1 was done and dusted. Zero managing to get one as well. The nade off the teammate. No one likes to see that. The stick on the camo player was actually a massive trade there by Zero.
Yeah.
Just so well done. And it's one of those like accidental kills where you're like, oh wait, hold on, I stuck someone. Where did they come from?
Take those.
Yeah. Theo getting it done with the camo. And like, at this point, I was like, oh, this game's pretty close. Like 28-24, like life's looking good. And then, yeah, Zims just hit the NOS, the afterburner, and just absolutely blitzed the second half of that Slayer. And then the CTF. Yeah, the double kill there as well. And Dreams missing all those shots, but in the end, just getting overrun by yet another fantastic performance from Zims.
You were just trying to get out the base for like the whole of the end.
Mate, that's yeah, that was just like, imagine you're standing there, you jump in the maze and this rocket just appears over your left shoulder. Like,
I thought that was like the Giga Brain play where he saw the other target behind, fired the rocket, and then went for the other to try to get the triple. I thought he preemptively kind of calculated that and went for it. It didn't quite work out how he wanted, but I mean, still, like, I was so close to getting the triple. How did that rocket not get him? It must have took his shields off.
yeah, style points for sure. But yeah, guys, that is going to wrap up day number 1. Round robin is done. I'm going to go crunch some numbers and work out a championship bracket for tomorrow. Double Elim, best of 5s the entire way. Grand final, of course, BO7. Of course, it's a LAN. We've got to have the BO7. The hexes, there's going to be like 4 hexes. It's going to look great. Arena and the Passion Pit gonna be going off tomorrow. But my name's been Captain James Force. This has been Van Adam. Seal and Hixie have been on the desk today. All 4 of us will be back again tomorrow. They're slightly off screen, but we will see you then. Have a wonderful evening. We will catch you tomorrow for more Halo action at the University of Staffordshire.
took the hill.